Oh shit! I didn't grab ice cream. I wanted that.
Oh.
Well, we'll be taking a break about halfway through, so.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Folks, welcome back to The Dawn Rises. Some of you haven't played in a while, but some of you have made basically every session. So a little bit of a difference in people knowing what's going on and maybe not knowing what's going on. Today is a story session. It was voted on that you would be tracking Valhalla, which is part of the main story progression. Previously, in the very first session of The Dawn Rises, you did track Valhalla close up to the Willow Grove. However, you were told not to enter the Willow Grove if she had went that far, which indeed she did, as it was an exceptionally dangerous area. Now, with a little bit more experience under your belt, nearly, I think, probably, yeah, it's been like 3 months almost since that session in game. 3 months ago is when that happened. So with a little bit more experience under your belt and all of you kind of higher level, more ready for what the Willow Grove has to offer, that's what we're going to be doing today. So this is going to be a moderate difficulty mission, and it's going to be a reward of 150 gold. Should be pretty smooth sailing, but who knows? You guys might encounter some difficulties. So
that's not good.
Let's go ahead and get. Who knows? Oh no. So first things first. The dawn rises, and of course, like every day, the mountain calls. You all wake. The wild rock appears. No more rocks. For reference, they've been fighting giant rocks, like super rocks, that have been murdering people. Yeah, lightning rocks.
Oh, there were multiple. I knew of the one.
Yeah, there was a second. The last session they fought that one's mate, and that one was much larger.
Much larger. And had a cone instead of a straight line.
It did not end well.
No.
One person died.
Yep. It was it was a pretty hard session, and one person died. Anyways, so like every day, the dawn rises and the mountain calls. You all wake to the sound of the mountain in the distance letting out its loud wail. 2 solid minutes of just like tornado sirens going off. And all of you just kind of slowly wake up in your barracks and everything. This happens basically 6-7 a.m. every morning, more or less. And it is loud. It's like having an alarm clock, a loud alarm clock right next to you. Thinks noises.
No, THX.
As you slowly THX. Oh yeah. The fucking
their logo is just whoa.
Yup. It's exactly like that's perfect. That's a great example. God. But as you all kind of slowly come to, you go about the first couple hours of your day in town. Usually this is just kind of getting some food, preparing yourself for the rest of the day. Many of you have been on guard duty or hunting duty for quite a while now. And some of you that haven't been around as much. Today, you've actually received a missive from Commissioner Merrick. You are to report to the war room as soon as physically possible, starting today. And so all of you begin your day, gather your things, get something to eat, stretch your limbs, and by, a couple hours after you've woken up, all of you begin to slowly trickle in to the war room. Now, actually, we'll just go ahead and continue with this. As you enter the war room, you see a couple of figures. Number one, you see Quinn Woodleaf, who is like the regional like warrior / survivalist guy, or the local warrior survivalist guy. You see Commissioner Merrick. I don't remember Merrick's last name anymore. Named NPCs, faction leaders. Martingale, that's right. Commissioner Martingale. At his typical war table, you can see a map of Valia laid out, or not Valia, map of Dragon's Tooth laid out in front of you. And then you also see Wit standing next to the commissioner, and she seems to be pointing to multiple areas. Quinn is probably there as some kind of advisory, as he's very much an expert on tracking and wildlife survival. As you kind of approach the table, you see there's a couple other people in here, mostly just guards. There's also some service staff in here. And as you approach, Merrick looks up to all of you. Good. I'm glad you're here. Today, we have something pretty serious for all of you. Now, some of you are new, and he looks over to you, Glarg. But those of you that have been here before are familiar with Commander Valhalla. She was one of the previous guard commanders within Traveler's Rest, and she has since left for the mountain. A while back, we initiated a tracking mission to try to track her, but she had gone deep into the Willow Grove, which is a very dangerous area. I'm sure all of you are familiar with. It's where all of the undead have been coming from recently. Now, our scouts have managed to penetrate somewhat into the Willow Grove, though it has been difficult. And they believe that they have a trail to follow. They were unable to get much further than just a few miles in, however, and so today's mission I have for you is to enter the Willow Grove. This will not be easy. It is plagued with undead. However, I believe that you all can do it. You all seem up to the task, and that's why you're here today. He looks around. Should have been a fifth. That's fine. Sometimes people don't come to the session. Anyways,
That's very
he- whoa, fourth wall break.
Oh God.
God, is that you? The god of this realm is called DM, D-I-E-M. He looks at all of you kind of seriously. I want to stress that this will be a very difficult mission. Entering the Willow Grove will not be a walk in the park, so to speak. It is filled with undead. And today's mission is two-pronged. Number one, and he looks down at the map and kind of marks the map, or shows a mark on the map to all of you. It's a little ways into the Willow Grove. There is a set of ruins here. This was the last place that we had seen Valhalla, and it was not long ago, a couple of days. We would like you to go here and try to figure out which direction she headed. The problem with this is that the area is teeming with undead. So the first part of your mission today is to acquire the direction that Valhalla went within the Willow Grove. The second part of your mission today, he shows another mark, not far at all from the mark that he just showed you. There is an undead wight. It seems to be some sort of local commander for many of the undead in the area. The second part of your mission today is assassination. We need you to kill this wight in particular. You'll know it when you see it. It's heavily armored, and it uses electricity as a weapon. This thing has killed several of our scouts so far, so I advise caution. It is powerful. But that does it. Any questions?
I might be able to get the heading here. Maybe. Maybe the plants will know.
You cut out.
I said maybe the plants will know.
Maybe the plants will know?
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna have to either speak up or increase your sensitivity or something, because it's not picking you up.
I did.
Well, do it again.
I'm not doing it again.
Okay, well, nobody can hear you. As you say this, right, forget you can speak to plants. You can try. Know that there are hostile plants within the Willow Grove, however. Many of the trees in the area seem to be sentient and maybe a little angry.
Yeah. Maybe another plant can convince them to not be so hostile.
You'll have to see. Nonetheless, that's all I have for you today. This mission pays 150 gold each. Return in one piece, and return with the direction that Valhalla went, and you will have your reward. Any further questions? No? Good. Be off then. Thank you. He wraps the table. As you all leave the war room, is anybody doing anything in town before you leave?
No?
Glarg is just standing on top of buildings, making his cape billow behind him.
Yeah, okay. At one point, you attract the attention of Lazary, who's just like walking down one of the paths in town, and she turns and looks at you, and your cape is just billowing in the winds. Or actually, I'm sorry, there is no wind. Your cape is still billowing, however. And she just stares at you for a second, like cocks her head, and turns around and continues with her day. All right, so as you take care of business and begin to head out, you proceed through the northern gates and on your way to the north. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move over to the Dragon's Tooth map. You can do that in the top left corner if you would like.
Yes.
Not all of the icons are on here, but I'll get all the icons on here at some point.
Oh fuck, I always forget how big this map is.
It's fucking huge. You guys have only done like just the like basically the southern tip of the map.
Little tip, barely.
Yeah.
See, when I did my big map, I had to like piece multiple maps together, so it's nice to not have to do that.
Foundry handles big maps really well. It's very nice. Big fan. All right, so leaving Traveler's Rest to the north, entering the Willow Grove is no easy task, and it is quite a distance away as well. The Willow Grove is about 12 to 14 miles to the north of Traveler's Rest, and that is quite a bit of travel in the forest. The Emerald Arms are no piece of cake. Recently, there's been even an increase in the undead activity from before, which is already more than it was when you landed. There seems to be quite a bit of undead, and one big mystery that everybody's been talking about in town is where are all the bodies for these undead coming from? Because while you've lost some scouts, you've only lost a handful, and nowhere near the number of bodies needed for this many undead to be present. And so there's a lot of speculation as to where they're coming from, and a lot of people believe that their source is somewhere in the Willow Grove. However, it's not necessarily relevant at the moment, as you travel through the Emerald Arms. You're traveling through one of the more traveled locations at the moment, early on, and so you feel pretty safe for the first part of your journey. However, as you get closer and closer to the Willow Grove, you know that the undead presence tends to increase. You travel for, let's see here, be about, we'll call it 8 miles. Travel for about 8 miles, which is, it's about 3 hours of travel. And as you make your way through the Emerald Arms, you do see a couple of random undead that are just kind of like walking the forest, but they're very basics, just normal skeletons and stuff, who seem to be just roaming around aimlessly. You easily dispatch them. There's no need for an encounter for that. As you encounter 5 or 6 of them along your way, nothing terrible so far. However, you do have to kind of avoid one large party. It's probably upwards of 20 undead just roaming the forest. And as they pass by, you will have to kind of give them a wide berth, as that's a little bit too many. However, getting closer and closer to the Willow Grove, the ground here starts to slowly become a little bit more marshy. And about 10 miles in, not terribly far from where you found Valhalla's camp, the ground is very soft. It's almost muddy at this point. And as you enter into this one kind of area, you see where this huge track of mud has just cleared out all the grass, basically. There's no grass growing there. The trees have started changing from the typical oaks and ashes of the Emerald Arms into still some oaks and ash, but also you see willow trees, and you see trees that are dying or decaying, and you also see these strange trees with these large, like, bulbous knots on them. Entering into this area, you know that you're basically in the danger zone. You're right before the willow grove, and as you're making your way through around this large rock, let me roll something real quick.
It begins.
It wishes.
Oh no. Okay. You have the king. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure all of you have higher than 8 passive perception, so
Yeah, I have 17, so.
yeah, so as you're as you're walking around this large rock, you do hear a bit of a rumble within the rock itself, and many of you kind of like look over next to the rock, and you swear you see the rock move for a second. I'm gonna put you all on this map, and then I'm gonna switch you over.
Oh god, we're gonna die! I'm kidding.
Everyone panic!
Panic! Let's see, and then there
Are we
is
safer if we split up?
possibly true. You'll have to see. Oh god, I forgot that goblins are small, so your token's small, Steven. I
Oh,
love
shit.
this. Oh, I love this so
Oh, is
much.
it?
You're gonna be a yummy treat for that basilisk.
If it sees me.
If it sees, yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm going to switch you all over to this map here. As you're all kind of making your way around this large rock, you do see the rock move for a second. And those of you with really high passive perception swear for just a moment you see a hand meld into the rock. Like a large stone hand. And thanks to the fact that this thing rolled an 8, none of you are surprised. As you all kind of look at the rock for a minute, you see the hand that slowly like sunk into the rock just explodes outward from the rock itself. A shower of rock and earth and debris just explodes outwards, covering some of you in various debris. And you see a large stone form just standing up out of the rock. It just seems to be made of the rock itself, moss and vines and branches covered, covering the stone, and then appearing above the stone, standing on top of a large rock. You do see a strange plant-like creature look down at you. It points, and you hear it say in a language I don't think any of you speak. Do any of you speak Sylvan?
Let me look.
Ah, fuck.
I imagine I do,
I do.
considering I'm an elf.
Well, elves speak Elvish.
Oh, yeah,
Elvish is
Elvish. I
a
do
subset
not
of.
have Sylvan. Yeah,
Gotcha.
The first time I made a elf variant that doesn't speak Sylvan. Are you kidding me?
Fucking rip.
Always
See,
fucking do that, except for this
check.
one time.
Okay, yep. None of you speak Sylvan.
Oh.
As it speaks in this language you don't understand, the stone golem just and starts charging forward. I'm gonna need you all
Can
to roll
Seekers
initiative.
say, hold on, and telepathically, we can't understand you!
Is it an action for you to use that telepathy?
I don't think so. Let me link it.
Let me look real quick, and all of you can go ahead and
It's an
roll
action
initiative.
to let them respond, I believe. 1 second.
I think you're right.
That's what it is.
So can do.
Mind link.
Button. Oh no.
You don't need to share a language with a creature for it to understand your utterances. Okay. You say this. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. 12.
It seems to ignore you.
Okay.
Let's get some music in here. For those of you that haven't played in a while, we've got some new music, and it fucking owns.
Gotta pop out the initiative.
Takes a second to load, though. I did. Oh, yeah. How did the fucking Earth Elemental roll a 19 on its initiative? Jesus.
Oh no.
I don't know.
It rolled a 20. Natural 20. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
All right, we'll wait for the music to kick in.
I'm
I have a
guessing.
+3 to my initiative, and I rolled a 5.
Not just that, you have a +3 to your initiative, and you have advantage on initiative rolls, and you still rolled a 5.
Question, since Kale, I think Kale would have the
Yeah, well,
Call?
higher.
that's what I was
Yeah,
about.
call.
Yeah. Are you doing tiebreakers because of
Good
that,
point, good point.
or is it the nat 20 just kind of?
I didn't notice you also rolled a 19. Yeah, your dex is way higher than this thing's, so
I
will.
Does it automatically roll advantage on initiative? 'Cause I only
It
rolled
does
once.
for you. It does
Okay.
for you. Yeah, there's a special option I can enable on a sheet, so I went ahead and put that on there. What are you talking about, love?
When he rolled initiative, it probably would do the high.
No, it just rolls 1d20 and keeps the highest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or it rolls 2d20 and keeps the highest, but it doesn't actually show the roll.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So,
Anyways.
as this earth elemental bursts forth, many of you know what earth elementals are, and you know that they're generally dangerous. Call, you go first as this earth elemental begins charging towards the group.
Just a sec. How do you pop out the combat tracker again?
You can right click the little fist in the top left.
Right. There we go. All right, cool.
Fun fact, you can right click any of those the icons to pop them out into a little
No, I
custom
just
window.
try to put the combat tracker over the roll.
Yeah.
I'm switching back and forth. Anyways, so call is definitely move. Oop, there we go. Moving up there.
Okay.
No, he's trying to take. He's definitely planning to take damage, so I will use one of my rages.
Okay.
So I will get into battle mode, battle focus, and then I will attack.
Gotcha. So go ahead and rage, bonus action. As you rage out, is this like a magical rage, or is this just like I'm fucking ripped and I'm about to kill you type of rage?
No, it's
Like, how
it's the I'm focusing on battle rage.
Oh yeah, that's
Like-
right. You have the battle focus. Okay.
Yeah.
So you
the battle focus rage. It's I'm ignoring damage because I just don't care about it. There's more important
Yep.
things rather than the I'm just very angry rage.
the mental discipline rage rather than the I'm going to murder you rage. Okay, gotcha. So as you get into the battle focus, go ahead and make your attack.
Which unfortunately is just one.
Yep, for now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh god. There we go.
The hell?
I clicked it. I don't know what that did.
Why did that roll 3 times?
I don't know.
Elven accuracy. I don't
Oh
know
yeah,
if
you have
that
elven
works.
accuracy, don't you?
I do, but it shouldn't have triggered. Like, so which?
It shouldn't have. Hold on. Weird. Why did it do that? Hold on, let's fix this real quick. What the unholy fuck?
Yeah, so it's like, which one do I take?
So just the first 2 is what you would take. I don't know why it's rolling 3 times though. I'll have to investigate that a little bit.
Yeah, because I
What
have
about this
elven
one?
accuracy, but I don't have advantage either. So it's like,
Right. No, you don't. Yeah, just ignore the 3rd roll then in these. I'll figure it out later. I don't know why it's doing that. So
so then
Alright, there you go.
what?
so the
then what am
15
I- so it's just the 15 then?
yeah, in order. So the 15.
Okay, I'll do it. Alright.
So as you swing this or stab with the short sword, the stone form of the elemental is really resistant, and unfortunately, you're unable to penetrate its defenses. So that is a miss, unfortunately.
Yep.
Call, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Perfect. All right, it is now the Earth Elemental's turn. As he charges towards the group, Call, you rush to meet him, and he kind of stops his momentum for a moment, and he's actually just going to go ahead and, since you are the first thing closest to him now, he is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against you, 2 slams.
Perfect. That's why I'm here. Why I raged.
14 and 25?
The 25 hits, the 14 does not. I have 16.
Okay, so you will take 18 halved, which is 9 points of damage. And fun fact, you can hover over the damage of the Earth Elemental, and the third icon on the right on the damage itself will apply the half damage to your character if you have your token selected.
Hold on, I dragged another token, and I don't know how to delete it.
Oh, what the hell? Here.
Okay.
There you go. All right, perfect. So 9 points of damage to you, Call, and then the Earth Elemental will move. Well, oh, not. He'll stay right there. All right, Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Do I see anything immediately behind me?
As you turn around and look, no, you don't see anything dangerous or anything behind you.
I don't like the pause.
Well, I was thinking, like, do you need to roll a perception check? But no, there's nothing dangerous that you see behind you.
Right. I'm gonna back up a little bit,
Okay.
and you'll never guess what I'm gonna do.
Is it throw a dagger? Not Eldritch
Chill
Blast, right?
touch?
No way.
It's absolutely throw a dagger. No.
Is it
no.
chill
Alright, go
touch?
for it.
How many? Is it 2 rolls at 5?
Yep, you get 2 beams for Eldritch Blast.
Are your Eldritch Blasts flavored as daggers?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes.
Just chunking daggers. Okay, a 19 definitely hits. So let's see. These trees aren't safe. Fuck you. You don't know me.
I can make those trees not
Ah,
safe.
fine.
So a 19
Give 'em
definitely
ideas.
hits. The 8 is going to miss, however, so that's going to be 7 points of force damage to the Earth Elemental. As one of them hits, it just seems to ignore the damage that continues just fighting. Call here. Aurelie, is that the end of your turn?
I will go with yes. I don't remember my bonus actions.
Sure, that's fine. Seeker, it's now your turn.
Huzzah! Oh god. I don't want to be anywhere near this. I'm gonna go here.
I remember my bonus actions.
And then, since it doesn't want to listen, I'm just gonna bane them both.
You're gonna bane it? Okay.
I'm gonna bane
so that's a
both of them.
charisma save?
Yep.
Alright. And highlight both of them, click that button. The weird plant creature on top of the rock definitely succeeds. However, the Earth Elemental with its like -4 charisma or something, -3, sorry, definitely
Whoa.
fails. So the Earth Elemental is now baned.
Yep.
As the arcane energy kind of covers the elemental, you all see this strange little slightly glowing aura around it. All right, Seeker, is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Yep.
All right, Glorg, it's now your turn.
Sick. All right.
God,
so
I love how
Glarg is-
small your token is.
Yeah, it's fucking great. So Glarg is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get himself. Hey, why don't you move,
Oh.
bud? Fucking. Oh, that's why I was selecting target, not selecting.
Oh,
I'm gonna move him here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm guessing moving up these rocks is difficult terrain.
yep, it would be half movement for climbing, unless you have something that gives you extra climb speed,
No, not
which
yet.
I don't think you do.
Nope. Fuck. Sorry, my headphone cord was fucking wrapped around my foot.
You're fine. I think you still have 20 feet of movement, so you could get all the way up there if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up here.
Fucking goblin has the highest movement.
I can't get up there. It's saying that I collide with the wall.
Oh yeah, you have a wall here. I'll do it for you. Sometimes the wall stuff happens. It's fine.
Sick.
Only
Alright.
DM can do it. Sadly.
Yeah, the walls have to have permissions to cross, which is weird.
Curse you, light sources.
Exactly.
Alright. And then alright, so the plant boy, I'm going to throw my boomerang at him.
Okay, excellent. You pull out the boomerang. It spins. 12 unfortunately does not hit, however.
That's
And
fine. Cool thing
on
about
a
boomerangs,
miss-
they come back.
they come back. Yeah, it on a miss, boomerangs return to the thrower. So as it misses, it just comes right back to you and you catch it.
Sick. Alright, and then I will are there some rocks in this area that I could hide around?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's slight changes in elevation here. So you could just kind of dip down where you're at more or less, and go ahead and
Cool.
make a hide check if you want.
Which is just stealth check.
Yep, just stealth. 20. You are fairly confident that you are hidden currently,
Sick. +9, baby.
right?
All right, and
Fucking
that will
rogues.
end my turn.
All right, perfect. It is now the plant person's turn, and they say something again in Sylvan, really loud, just boom. Their voice booms out over this area, and they are going to target. We're going to roll a behavior die. There are 4 of you, so it's a D4. You're muted, love.
Seeker in response is like, we still can't understand you, damn it.
It seems to ignore you completely. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna go top to bottom. Okay, that is Aurelie. It looks down at you with your Eldritch Blast and raises a hand towards you. It's gonna go ahead and it's going to use Fangs of the Adder. It's gonna cast Fangs of the Adder at you. So Aurelie, I need you to go ahead and make me a. Oh, it rolled so low. Oy. Wait, is it not a saving throw? Hold on. Oh no, it's a ranged spell attack. I don't know why it didn't roll an attack roll. So we'll just roll its. Hold on. It doesn't have any other attack rolls.
If I'm not mistaken, doesn't Fangs of the Adder target 2 creatures?
It does. Hold on 1 second. Yep, it sure does. So it's actually going to target Aurelie, and you are hidden right now, so that's a reroll. You are hidden. And then Seeker, you have cover. It still knows where you are, and it can see you, but you do have cover because you are all the way behind this tree. So for some reason, it won't roll the attack roll for me, so I'm just going to roll it manually. It is its proficiency bonus, which should be 3 plus its spellcasting modifier, which is 3, so it's a +6. So to attack, it's actually just going to roll a history check. All right. So that is a 14 against you, Aurelie.
I believe that's a hit. Yeah.
And then Seeker, you have since you're all the way behind the tree, I would say you probably have half cover right now, which is a +2 to
I
your AC.
technically can't even see it right now, so
Yeah, you kind of can through like the branches and stuff, but you have half cover, which is a +2 to your AC.
okay.
18.
I believe that hits.
All right, gotcha. So both of you are going to take 13 points of damage as it rolled 3 2s and 2 1s on 60 10s.
See.
Fuck.
Yeah, like almost a minimum damage roll. 13 points of damage to both of you.
I'm okay with that, personally.
Yep. And both of you are poisoned for the next hour.
I will not be poisoned here in a second.
Now that's up to you, but you are poisoned right now. So, oh, you put it on there yourself. Good job.
Uh-oh. I apologize.
You're fine. You're fine. I usually just do it for people, but thank you. All right, so that is actually that's not the end of the mage's turn. It's gonna dip back below here, and it's kind of like you guys can still see it a little bit, but it is kind of behind cover a little bit right now. All right, Call. It's now your turn.
All right.
And I'm gonna mark you with a little dot right now, just so that I know you're raging.
Okay. There's no way I can really get advantage on any of these guys. But so.
Do you have reckless attack yet?
I don't plan on taking reckless.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because reckless is only for strength.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, are you
That
a
is
death
true.
barbarian?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's mostly fighter because I'm mainly going to be crit fishing because I wanted to test out do Tasha's weapon damage feats.
Yep. Piercer.
Yeah, because I'm going to be taking Piercer, Bludgeoner, and Slasher.
Pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, get
We're
all of them.
gonna get along great.
Oh yeah, no. If I can get advantage, oh boy, is it crit time. But since I don't have that, I think
Not yet.
I only took 9 points of damage. I think we're good to make 2 attacks.
Yeah. Bonus action.
Yeah.
Yep, that works. Go for it.
Short sword. Bleh. Short sword attack.
Okay,
so
21. 21 hits.
And let's see, what's the?
And let me double check something as well. Yeah, he does have resistance to that.
That's 2, and then I'm going to use Piercer to re-roll that damage.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So I can reroll it once. Is there a button to do that?
There sort of is. It's a 21 and it hits, so you can just if you hover over the attack up in the top right over the attack, you can repeat the roll.
Oh,
It'll re-roll it completely, but we know that it hits. So, all right, that's a
so
9.
Yeah, it'd be a 9.
Yep. Okay.
And then bonus action attack.
23 is definitely going to hit, and that's a 7.
And 7, yeah, and then I can't reroll that. So.
Yep. All right. Perfect. So as you attack, again, its stone form absorbs damage pretty effectively. But again, what is that? That's a total of 9 and 7 is 16, and it does have resistance to this damage. So that's 8 points of damage. As you stab into it, you're chipping away at bits of it, but again, it's a solid rock creature, so you're having some trouble.
Yes.
All right, Call, is that your turn?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Perfect. It is now Earth Alley Boy's turn. He is pretty much engaged with you right now. It'd be really difficult for him to leave this fight.
Yeah. That's the intent.
Yeah, I think he's just going to continue to engage you. So 2 slams against you. That's a 25. Oh no, and that's a crit.
Why is it I always get crit on the first combat?
I don't know. You should see Jordan. We have a crit counter going right now. Jordan's been crit more than every other person combined.
I will add that to his count.
Yeah, keep that going so we can. I'm gonna add it to Luna.
Yeah.
So we can just see how often people get crit. All right, so sorry, Call. That will be 19 and 18 is 37 points of damage halved, which is I think 18.
No.
Yep. Yeah, 18. Because you round down. So 18 points of damage to you, Call. Quite a hefty hit from the Earth Elemental as it grabs you and it just reaches back and basically punches you right in the face. It just sends your ears ringing. You might have a little bit of a fracture. All right, Call. That is the end of your turn. Earth Elemental. That's the end of your turn. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
I'm going to probably end up making a lot of bad decisions.
You do whatever you do.
Story of my life.
Just remember, you are poisoned, so you do have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks while poisoned.
Yeah, I don't like that. But I'm not super concerned about that. I'm gonna move forward.
Okay.
And cast Cure Wounds on Call.
Do it.
Where did the spell go? I lost it.
Oh god.
Somewhere.
Please don't cure wounds the elemental.
Wait.
I'm gonna cure wounds the elemental. Don't worry, cure wounds doesn't work on constructs. Oh no, it's an elemental. Never mind.
I thought you were saying Call was an elemental.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, you
I was
said
like,
you
wait,
lost
what?
the spell.
I lost the spell. All right. 6 points of healing to you, Call.
Feels warm and fuzzy.
Mm-hmm. It does. Like a big sip of like hot chocolate.
Then I'm gonna back up, and then I'm gonna bonus action heal.
Okay. How are you bonus action healing? From
light.
healing light. Good to know.
That
Good to
looks
know.
a little high.
Yeah, because you rolled 3d6 for some reason.
Yeah, it's only supposed to be 1d6. What happened? here?
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Doesn't let you choose? That's weird.
No, it doesn't. I'm gonna turn that into a spell later, so it does. But for right now, you'll have to manually roll it. So just roll 1d6 plus 3. And we'll delete that one since it's a fluke. Okay, another 7 points of healing to you.
To me, or are you healing yourself?
Oh,
to
sorry.
you.
All right, cool.
Another big sip of hot chocolate.
That'll be
All
my
right. All right, that's the end of your turn.
We're about to be at full health next turn.
There
Yep.
you go. And Seeker, it's now your turn.
Seeker is gonna bestow the tail on herself.
Okay.
And guess
Which
what?
tail?
It's called Celestial.
Okay.
I get that much health back, and I remove my poison.
Wow.
And I bonus action cast cure healing word on Call.
Damn. All right, Call, another 5 points of health. This hot chocolate's starting to get a little rich. All right,
that's how I like it. And also,
And then I gotta add 19.
it basically means I don't have to use second wind right now.
There you go. All right, and then yeah, you get your 19 health back, Seeker, and that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Glarg Ratsbane, and it is now your turn. This is a great name, by the way.
Right. Yeah. 5, 10. All right, I'm just gonna get right up here next to this fucking
I don't.
root
No,
boy.
I don't need that.
You're gonna get right up next to what?
The fucking
Okay, yeah,
tree boy. Yeah.
gotcha. It takes a little bit of effort to get across these rocks right here. So that's actually 25 feet of movement, because part of this is difficult terrain.
Okay. Yeah.
And he's
Okay.
or it's
I have
slightly
plenty of
below you.
movement.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do. 45 feet on as a goblin is nuts. It's slightly below you. It's like in this little drop down, and so you're actually standing a little taller than it is right now.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action rage.
Okay. All right.
Do I have rage is a bonus action, correct?
It is.
I'm gonna say I played a barbarian for fucking a year, so
Yeah, 2 years.
yeah. And then we are going to glaive of warning.
All right. Swing down. All right, and you don't get sneak attack for this one because you don't have advantage, but
Right.
you do get your rage damage, which I believe is +2 right now. So that is 11. That is 13 points of damage, and that is
Cool,
a big chunk.
Yeah, I'm also gonna add Fury of the Small onto that.
Ooh, that's another 5.
As
so
long
total
as his size is bigger, he has to be a size large.
He
large.
is.
Yeah,
He is
okay,
medium. You are small.
Cool. Yep, okay.
So yeah, as you swing down with the glaive, just like scream out. So the glaive connects, and he's like right, like basically just the upper torso and the head is poking out above this rock, and you just basically golf club swing.
Sick.
Critical hit right to the head, and this thing is bloodied at this point.
Sick. And then I'm just going to swing the glaive above my head like the sand people from Star Wars. Exactly
Excellent.
that. And that'll be my
Perfect.
turn.
Okay. The mage does not like this, not one bit. It had plans, and those plans have been ruined by an angry goblin. So, fuck, it cannot stay in melee range with you.
Yeah, okay. Let it try and leave melee range.
It's going to.
Yeah, that also sounds like a great idea.
Let's see here. It can't see like the ground here either, so it's gonna have a problem. It can see that though. It's gonna go ahead and it's gonna use a bonus action to cast Misty Step. Right
fuck
here?
You.
Sorry.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
It's Misty Step, and then it is going to use an action to cast a cantrip. Which the only thing it has right now is Acid Splash. So, D4. Actually, no, not a D4. It's targeting you, Goblin Barbarian. Make me a Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So you just easily dodge out of the way. You don't take any damage. All right, that is the end of the mage's turn. And Call, it's now your turn.
I'm a poke it.
I'm a poke it. Stab. All right, go for it. 11 misses.
11. 14.
14 also misses. You're having a hard time penetrating the very hard stone that the elemental is made out of, unfortunately. Call, I think that's going to be the end of your turn unless you're moving somewhere. Giggity.
No, I think that'll be end.
Okay, perfect. Elemental's turn.
We'll just make sure to keep this guy engaged.
I'm gonna. Well, This is going to be interesting. Okay, yeah. So what it's going to do from here is the elemental is going to try to leave the space that you're in. Call, do you have Sentinel?
No.
Okay,
Well-
gotcha. It is going to leave the space that you're in, but you do get an opportunity attack against it.
Cool. I will absolutely take that. 25.
25 hits. It's going to be 7 halved. It's 3 points of damage there. And then it is going to use its Earth Glide to easily move through the stone, and then appear at the top here. It's gonna get like right here, and it's gonna make 2 attacks against you, as the mage commands it to. 18 and 14.
14
Minus
misses.
those dice.
Oh yeah, it's Bane.
Yeah.
That's right.
I already rolled them.
Oh, you did? Okay.
3 and a 4.
3 and a 4, so that's a 15 and 10.
The 15 hits.
Okay, so you will take you are also raging, so you'll take 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
As the fist comes down, you manage to kind of avoid the brunt of the blow, but still get hit a little bit. Aurelie, it is now your turn.
Is Seeker hiding behind a tree?
She is.
I can't actually see her on my screen, so I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Yeah,
Oh, lol.
I'm popping in and
Yeah,
out. I can
she's-
see her
she's
right
right here.
there.
Okay.
Oh,
But-
because you have.
And I have stupid high dark vision, and I want like the people that I'm recording this for to actually see what's going on in the battlefield.
Yeah, the map's not dark. The only reason that like there's areas where you can't see stuff is just because of line of sight. That's all.
Did you turn on party vision?
I did. Okay.
Huh?
Can't you turn on like what your party sees, or no? Is that not?
No, you can't do that.
Oh,
Alright.
sadly.
I'm sure there's a module for it, but you can't do that, unfortunately.
I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Okay, the poison is gone.
And then I am going to quicken spell Eldritch Blast on the elemental.
Ooh, nice. All right, roll them blasts.
Oh,
8,
that's a big oof.
14. Unfortunately, both miss.
Alright, well, I tried.
All right, Aurelie, that's the end of your turn unless you're moving.
I think I'm good for now.
Seeker, you're up.
Seeker is going to move out, and she is going to
Like
Essence
crit blow.
Bolt the mage, since
Okay,
decided to make a target of itself.
go for it. And I'm gonna put how far he is above the ground as well right now. He is 15 feet above the actual ground. 12 is gonna miss, unfortunately.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to roll one of my stories. 3. What was the 3?
Okay, I'll let you figure that out.
Ooh,
Seeker, are you
run
moving?
away. Oh yes, everybody's gonna love this.
Are you moving?
I moved back.
Alrighty, and Glargrat's Bane, it's now your turn.
All right, I'm going to disengage from the
Okay.
elemental.
Okay.
And then move 5, 10, 15. I'm going to move back up next to this guy. To the
Okay, gotcha.
mage.
Okay, and you are currently 5 feet below it, but with your weapon, you actually have the reach to hit it, so.
Hmm. All right, so we are going to hit it.
That works. Let's see here. 21 is definitely going to hit. And then you are raging, so that's an extra 2 points of damage. 10 points of damage to this thing. And it can't shield that, so rip. Let's see. Yep, nope, it doesn't have any kind of reactions it can use there. All right, Glarg, is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to yeah, that's it. I bonus action
Okay.
to disengage, moved, and did my attack. So yeah.
You rush forward, hold the glaive over your head, and just stab into the mage here. Definitely seem to be murdering this mage. All right, Glarg, it's gonna be the end of your turn. It is now the mage's turn, and it's fucking sick of this shit. Yay. It's gonna use chromatic arc.
don't like that.
It needs to get out of your range, though. Don't run, you'll only die tired. It could Misty Step again. I can see the ground now, but you're so fast.
He can't stay away from me for more than a turn.
No, and if he Misty Steps, he can't cast any major spells.
But he could run.
He could, but he might die if he tries to run.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
after
no, he
Misty
will
Stepping,
run, and he will die
He
tired.
will run.
he can
So
Misty
you've got
Step.
a 45
30
movement
feet and then
speed
move like
goblin
30
and a
feet.
fighter with action surge.
Yeah. He's gonna Misty Step. Misty Steps right here. Oh, collides with a wall. Of course it does. Gonna Misty Step right here. And then it's going to action search. Goodness. Acid Splash. It's gonna Acid Splash. None of you are close enough for Acid Splash to do anything.
Gonna acid
We'll just
splash
acid
himself like a
splash.
cyanide pill.
Yeah, just like fuck this noise. Colin, make me a dex save. Oh god, what a bad roll.
Deck saves.
Yeah, dex save. You succeed. You take no damage as you just easily sidestep this like little blob of acid that it throws at you, and then it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move right here as it starts to try to run away. Call, it's now your turn. It also calls out in Sylvan at the end of its turn. None of you understand what it says, but it does scream in Sylvan. It sounds panicked as well.
Does it call it to call?
God damn it. No.
I gotta go kill myself.
I'm dead now.
That's fair.
This person's running. Called probably move. Now that because he's probably far enough away. Gauges. So let's see. Is that actually? Oh, good. Perfect. Because I'll get in range there, and then daggers.
You no, hold your attack.
Why?
Trust me.
Why?
Okay.
What? Okay.
I got the
That's
runaway
a weird-
again.
It's a
Okay,
weird
sure.
pigeon.
Well, she can talk as a free action telepathically to anyone she can see
Oh, yikes.
because she's a Kalashtar.
Fucking stay out of my head.
Right?
Okay. Can't. Are you sure you can kill him or do something or whatever?
You'll love it.
Okay. I will hold an attack then. I will hold a
Alright,
dagger
you-
attack if he moves out of. Basically, if he moves ever.
Okay, gotcha.
Just that way.
Alright.
That way I can get an attack off if he's while he's still in range.
Sure. That's fine. Call, it's the end of your turn, and it's now Earth Boy's turn. He's gonna Earth Glide, and he's going to...
Oh, that poor little guy.
And he's gonna go ahead and make some attacks against you. And then roll your Banes. I guess it doesn't matter, because no matter what you roll on that 27, that's gonna hit. So,
Yeah.
That hits.
12 misses and the 27 hits, and that is, again, another 9 points of damage to you, Glarg.
Oh, okay. You said 9 points?
9 points, yep.
Alright. Is that already halved?
Yeah, that's already halved.
Okay.
Okay, and that's the Earth Ellie's turn. Aurelie.
Oh, not 2. 29.
I don't like being the healer anymore. I had a panic attack.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, what was that? How many of these do I have left? 2 left. I don't remember the range on it though. 60 feet. Okay, we're good. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the Elemental again.
Sure, go for it. Hey, look at that. All right, both hit. Nice. That's 18, 13, 31 points of damage in total. That's pretty good.
And then I am going to bonus action heal Glarg.
Okay, gotcha. Glarg, 9 HP back to you.
Sick. Way to take away that fucking attack.
Yeah, it's just take away the attack. As the Eldritch Blast slam in, it is not resistant to force damage, so they do seem to be doing the damage that they're supposed to. And of course, the bonus action heal. And Aurelie, that's the end of your turn. It is now Seeker's turn.
Okay, yeah, Seeker's gonna run here. 30 feet. Yes. And she is going to bestow, to Call, her tail. So, get it selected.
The runaway?
Yeah.
What does that do?
Gonna love it.
Still don't know shit about Spirit's Bard. Target can immediately use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet to another target teleports. It can choose a number of creatures it can see. Nice. Okay, so Call, you can teleport to the creature, and I'll say, the held attack. You can use it. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
So.
And you can
Alright.
also give me and Amalia the
Amalia.
sorry, Aurelie. Right? Is that how you say
Wrong
it?
campaign. Yeah, Aurelie.
Uh,
Alright. Call, are you taking that reaction?
If I can take it now, sure.
You sure can. As you take the reaction, teleport some wherever you want to within 30 feet. I'm assuming it's somewhere around here.
Yeah, probably.
And then you can make an attack.
Cool. Held.
Whatever attack you want.
Whatever attack. All right.
Yep.
Short sword. 11.
11 misses, unfortunately. As you go to stab, there's a magical barrier around this mage, and it seems to be protecting it some way.
And then you guys can teleport too if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna teleport right here. And then I don't think I'm gonna use a bonus action. I will re-roll a tail though.
Sure.
8.
All right, Seeker, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
It is Glarg's turn.
Yes. I don't like being next to this guy. Very not good for my health.
Mm-hmm. Usually, giant punchy rock is bad for your health.
Yeah, so... I want to get close to that guy again. But if I disengage, I can't dash.
You could, but as an action.
Right, but then I can't attack. You know what? I'm just going to take the attack of opportunity.
You just gonna run?
Yep.
All right, it's gonna make an attack of opportunity against you.
Fucking go for it.
11. That's gonna be a miss. All right, so you have your movement.
Going down the rocks, I'm guessing, is difficult terrain.
Going down the rocks, it would be, or you can jump down. You're 10 feet up right now, so it would be a D6 in damage. All right.
Yeah, I'll just jump down.
All right. So you'll take 5 points of damage as you hit the ground, but
Yeah. Okay.
you do hit the ground, and you're good. What are you doing?
20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it's only 3 points of damage, or
Yeah.
2 points of damage.
So I can get there with just my regular movement speed.
You do have a glaive.
I do have a glaive, which allows me to smack this bitch from afar.
This is true.
Let me take that damage right quick, or else I will forget. Nope. Okay.
You are dead
Fight.
now.
There we go.
You run forth, and
job.
Glarg just fucking falls over.
Dies
dead.
at his feet.
Die.
So I missed.
7. That is gonna be a miss. As you rush forward, with the glaive, you try to take that swipe, but again, the magical barrier is around this mage, and it seems to be protecting it quite well. Glarg, is that the end of your turn?
Apparent fucking Lee.
All right, it is the mage's turn. It is surrounded.
It's not happy.
This thing's about to die. And I feel like it
shit.
knows that. It's in two people's reaches. It could Misty Step again, but I don't think it's going to. I think in this case, it's actually going to. Oh, it doesn't have a 5th level anymore now.
So, point of order. My first attack while raging would have had my Divine Fury on it, which would have been 1d6 plus 1 more damage.
Oh yeah. Okay. So roll me just a d6. All right, 3 points, and it's radiant or necrotic.
Necrotic.
Okay, gotcha. And that is applied to the earth elemental, or no, it was applied to the mage, wasn't it?
Yep.
All right.
Mage is the only one that I've attacked, so.
That's right. So, fuck, it's gonna chromatic arc. It's going to chromatic arc of the 3 closest people to it, which are Call, Glarg, and Seeker. And this is going to be acid damage. So I need all 3 of you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh God.
Don't like that.
Why?
All right, so
Nope.
Seeker, you succeed. Rip. Seeker, you succeed. Call and Glarg, you both fail, so you both take 22 points of acid damage. And Seeker, you will take half, which is 11.
Okay, so that hurts.
As it reaches out and just this
Bye, Bane.
like fume of acid, yeah, Bane's gone. As just this fume of acid
Go away.
sprays out
Shoot.
around it.
Go away.
Yeah, decent amount of damage there, unfortunately. But that ends the mage's turn. It's probably gonna die. Call, it's your turn.
How bad does this creature look?
Looks
Like,
pretty
heavy?
hurt.
Very
Close
hurt?
to death. Yeah.
Okay. How much?
Like one good hit might kill it.
Having interacted with Seeker for so long, how much would I know about her ability to communicate with this thing? And also
I mean,
with my background with magic and stuff.
So, in this case, Call, go ahead and roll me a. Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
A religion check.
Yep.
Interesting.
17, pretty good. So, you haven't fought Surok before, but a couple of people around here have, and you've heard talks about how the Surok act, and what they are. These are some kind of sentient-ish plant creatures. You know that they're generally very aggressive, and you also know that reasoning with them often doesn't seem to work.
All right.
Now,
that's good enough.
answers
That's good
to your
enough for me.
questions as well. You know
Yeah.
that Seeker can communicate telepathically with basically anything that can speak.
Okay.
As a note, this is also the second Surok that anyone's ever seen that has been able to speak. Most Surok are just kind of like mindless plant husks.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. This one actually shows some like legitimate sentience and intelligence.
Nah.
Nah?
Call's definitely gonna try to kill him.
All right,
Get it.
murder, death, kill.
Short swords, go.
Short
16.
swords, go. 16 is gonna hit. This thing is gonna try to protect itself best it can. It's gonna shield.
Alright.
So that misses, and its AC is increased by 5 for the remainder of the round.
Yes.
Let's see what you can do with your bonus action.
Yeah. 15 health. Yeah, short sword him again. Oh God.
Okay. Nope. Fuck. As
Damn.
you
Why?
reach forward and try to penetrate this magical barrier, this kind of like blue barrier appears over the mage as it throws its hands up, and you are unable to get through it. It's quite strong. Unfortunately, Call, I think that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I don't think I want to use
Fucking
an action surge
piss.
right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Gotcha. All right, the Earth Elemental's turn. This bad boy does not have the movement speed to reach any of you right now. It will
God.
Earth Glide. It's gonna Earth Glide, and it will get right. Oop, it'll get right here. Just disappears into the stone and then reappears out of the ground. Okay, and that is gonna be the. Actually, it will dash. Yeah, it's gonna dash, and it's gonna get right here, and that's the end of its turn. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Fucking everybody's gone.
Oh no, it was given a command. Never mind. It's gonna get right here. Sorry. She said, kill the goblin, so it's gonna go for the goblin.
Well, Cal could be a really tall goblin. He's hideous for a goblin.
Here.
You are right. For a goblin, I am horrendous.
Exactly.
That's funny. What you doing, Aurelie?
Crying internally because I don't know what to do. So I'm just gonna use this.
Okay.
Do I want to use? What's the worst that can happen? On the Earth Elemental. Ouch. That is what could happen.
17 hits. That is the Earth Elemental's AC. As you prepare the guiding bolt and let it loose, it does strike the Earth Elemental, dealing 8 points of radiant damage, as it's not resistant to radiant. And the Earth Elemental is now glowing, so the next attack against it does have advantage.
Then I'm gonna bonus action heal the goblin again.
Okay, we're gonna heal Glarg.
Clark,
Or Glarg.
you could stop
Alright.
dying. That'd be cool.
8 points of healing to you, Glarg.
Fucking goblin with a death wish.
Okay, so Seeker, it's now your turn.
Okay.
The healing light covers you, Glarg. Again, good big sip of hot chocolate. I don't want hot chocolate right now or anything. Not at all.
Okay. I hope
He's
you
not
have
friendly
fun
outside.
with this little goblin dude, and I can bestow a thing for him.
What are you bestowing?
It is
Target becomes invisible until the end of its next turn until it hits a creature with an attack. If it hits a creature with an attack during this invisibility, that creature takes necrotic damage equal to a roll of your bardic inspiration die and is frightened of the target. Okay, so Glarg, you are now invisible, and your next hit gains additional damage. Go ahead, Seeker. Can you go ahead and roll that for me? I am the knight. You become Batman for a moment.
Goblin man.
and then
Seeker, can you roll the d8 for me?
It's you want me to roll it?
Yeah, I want you to roll it in advance.
Oh, D8.
So, okay, one extra damage, one extra necrotic damage on your next attack.
I was gonna let Steven roll it. So.
No, it's okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action healing word call at level 2.
All right, 10 points of health back to you, Call.
Whoa.
Woof.
Oof.
That one's a sip of whiskey. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm moving.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. All right, that's going to be the end of your turn. Glarg Ratsbane, you are the knight. What are you doing?
I am invisible, so I am going to move here. I assume that's a big boy. I assume I'm not gonna leave his attack range by moving closer to this stupid fucking.
You've seen
Plant
me move
bastard.
out of 10 feet.
Yeah. He definitely looks like he has got a 10-foot reach.
Yeah. All right, so your boy's just gonna hit this fucking guy with his glaive of warning again.
All right, and you do have advantage.
And sneak attack.
Hold on. Let's see, shield. Oh yeah, the shield is still in effect, so that's actually a miss. Unfortunately, as you swing forward, your glaive just collides with the shield.
Suck shit.
I'm sorry. Visibility also fades.
I don't like that.
Oh,
I'm sorry. All right.
Course of
That's
action immediately.
fine. That's fine. I'm going to, you know, fuck it. That's it. That's what we're gonna do.
Fuck, this mage
it.
lives another turn. I hate this. Okay.
I'm
all right.
fucking furious at this stupid
I'm
mage.
So sorry.
Actually, I'm going to bonus action drink a healing potion.
Okay, sure. All right, 7 points of health back to you. Oh god, it feels good being able to stretch my arm again. I haven't been able to move my arm for like 2 days. Oh. All right. 7 points of healing to you, Glarg, and then it is now the mage's turn. The mage still has another 3rd level slot, so it's going to do that thing again. Chromatic Arc. Same 3 people. Dexterity saving throws all around.
Oh, fuck my butt.
RNG's is not like me tonight.
The fuck, yeah, the rolls tonight. What is going on right now? The rolls tonight suck.
I call hacks.
I call hacks. Fucking Foundries, they're like watching this. Oh, we don't have a stream tonight. Yeah, 19 points of acid damage to all of you. Oof.
no big deal. I have 3 HP left.
Yeah, I'm just sitting at a comfortable 10 with a fucking elemental that wants to kill me.
Like, just sitting next to you. Uh-oh. That is going to be the end of the mage's turn. And it's now Call's turn.
All right.
No
You
more
gotta kill this
fucking
thing.
games. Kill this
kill this thing.
motherfucker.
First off, if I go to the opposite side, do I get flanking?
Yes, you will.
Okay. Cool.
So you could go right here, even though it blocks out the map. We'll just put
Yeah.
you right here and assume you're there.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I get triple advantage basically. It's 24.
Mm-hmm. 24 definitely hits.
All right. All right. 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage as you...
Oh wait. No. I also get an additional d6 from piercer. Oh no, it's not a crit. Never mind.
No, not crit, but still.
Not crit.
As
Full
you
max damage.
as you swing around, the mage is currently facing like the direction of Seeker and Glarg, and as you swing around, you go to stab it. You see the blue shield appear again, but before it even appears, you act too quickly, slip past the blue shield, and Glarg, you see a blade just appear out of this thing's like throat, basically. Yeah, so that is 10 points of piercing damage. This thing does not have resistance, and it doesn't have any more reactions. It is
Cool.
dead. As you stab it through the throat, withdraw your blade, it just falls to the ground.
Cool. Does the elemental go with it or no?
It is not.
Okay. Cool. I'm moving here. Oh
Fuck.
I collide
Okay.
the wall.
All right,
I
yeah,
move
you can
here.
do that.
Do I get flanking?
Currently no, because the elemental is facing this direction.
The poor
Then
goblin
I
that
must
is chasing.
over there
Okay. Do you?
because it would have been right.
15.
No, I would not. I would have to dash.
No, not even close. You have enough to move there and then move back. That's it.
Yeah, that doesn't work. So in that case, I'm just going to second wind.
Second wind? Okay, go for it.
Yeah, we'll just bonus action.
Clark, I'm sorry for what comes next.
14.
All right, 14 points of health. God, second wind's so good. Oh,
Up to 19.
look at that max roll. All right, Call, that's the end of your turn. It is now the Earth Ellie's turn, and it was given a command. Its Bane is also gone. So, and
Yes, I
it's
told
still
you-
glowing though.
It's glowing. You reenacted the glow for the guiding.
Yeah, it's glowing.
bolt.
All right, so as the Earth Elemental's turn comes around, it's gonna make 2 slam attacks against Glark here. Just 27's gonna hit. You
Yeah,
are still
27
raging.
hit.
Yep, you are still raging. So 8 points of damage to you.
I'm still alive.
Oh my god.
All right. That is the end of the Earth Elemental's turn. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Shit stomp on this kid.
You guys are all fine.
She says, roll a deception check. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
As she runs
says,
away.
You believe that.
I believe.
You
That's
believe
not the person I'm trying to convince.
Oh, she believes it.
that. Lying to
Convinces
yourself here.
herself.
Yeah. This is why
Finding
you have
yourself is
expertise in
healthy.
exactly. This is why you have expertise in deception. It's so you can lie to yourself about bad situations. Wait, oof.
That's an amazing character concept.
Exactly.
Hey, leave character that can't figure it out. Oh, buddy.
All right. Aurelie, what are you doing?
I think that was 10 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Oh no, because then it doesn't matter. I can only cast one fucking spell.
Uh-huh.
And I can't. I was right here. I can't run through a tree, can I?
No.
You cannot. No, you'd have to move around the tree.
Is it 20?
Basically would add 5 feet to the line you just drew.
You can try.
What? I don't think it did. It's 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how that works.
Non-Euclidean geometry. Don't worry about it. Sometimes D&D is great. Sometimes it's weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that and move up here. What do you mean? Alright, well, what if I do it this way? No, it doesn't like that. Do it the normal way.
All right.
I didn't want to move through the tree anyways.
Why you can't phase through walls like a ghost?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, good.
Before I do that, that does upcast. Alright. Have health.
Ah, live.
You must live. All right. Oh, and you guys are no longer 10 feet above the ground. 10 points of healing back to you, Glarg, and Aurelie. Is that the end of your turn? Great, excellent. Seeker, it's now your turn.
Oh yay. How to help in this situation? I don't have much.
Getting out of attack range, so I only have to heal one person.
Well,
That would be helpful.
to be fair, it was the mage hitting me, not the elemental.
It's up to you. What are you doing?
Just on my fucking spell slots.
I'm kind of wondering if I want to try this. I don't even know if it's possible.
Be brave.
Okay, I want to try to fool the earth elemental into going into rest, thinking it's its master ordering it.
Wait, how are you doing that?
Telepathically.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay.
So we heard it giving it commands through Sylvan, correct?
Through Sylvan, correct.
Okay.
Let me check something real quick. All right. Seeker, as you telepathically speak to this thing, it can understand you because of your telepathy.
Nice.
However, I'm going to need you to roll, in this case, a deception check.
22!
Oh,
Nice.
That's pretty good. Okay, it's going to roll insight. On a failure, this is the equivalent of a halt from the command spell. As it's like sitting there in confusion, like, wait, what? All right. Okay. It seems to turn to you for a second, and it seems very, very confused. These things are not very smart. They have 5 intelligence. They are literally the same intelligence as like a giraffe.
Yeah, Seeker's just kind of like motioning it to settle down, and then points to the rock.
It seems to be considering it, but it's very confused at the moment. So, all right, Seeker, that's the end of your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And
I may be pissing off the earth elemental here shortly.
we'll see. Glarg, it's now your turn.
Cool. I'm going to disengage just to be safe. I'm gonna use 15 feet of movement to move over here to this tree. And then can I climb this tree to hide in it?
You can. It's difficult terrain. The tree is like 30 feet tall, so as far as you can get there, so that's 15 feet. You have 30 feet of movement. You could get to the top, or you could get 15 feet up the tree.
Yeah, I'm going to do that and hide in the tree.
Okay. All right, roll me a stealth check, please. All right, 16. You feel pretty confident that you might be hidden.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking hang out here, and yeah, that's it.
All right.
Call.
It's now your
action to drink a potion.
The stealth would have been your action because you use a bonus action to disengage.
That's right. Yep. That's right. Correct. Forgot.
Call. It's now your turn.
Was there a place I'd be able to move to get flanking for advantage?
Right now it is facing Seeker. I did say that, so you could move directly behind it to get advantage.
Okay. So then I will go there, get
Yep.
my handy dandy advantage, and then short sword attacks.
All right.
So 16.
16 is gonna miss.
All right. And then
19 is gonna hit.
and I will re-roll the damage.
Okay.
For 9
And then you
points.
reroll damage for 9 points. Halved is 4 points of damage as you stab into it. When the attack lands, it turns around towards you really quickly and then turns back around towards Seeker.
Okay.
Just seems to notice you.
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn then.
Okay. All right. It's the Earth Elemental's turn, and it almost takes a step towards Seeker, and then seems to realize maybe not everything is as it seems. Pounds the ground, and it's going to. That is the end of its turn, but it seems to start looking around, looking for the goblin. Wonders where Glarg might have gone. All right, Aurelie.
Running out of spell slots, man.
Eldritch Blast.
Always be blasting.
That's fair. I'm gonna Eldritch. Oh no, because I'm right fucking next to him.
You are. You could try to leave his range if you'd like. Also, interesting point of order here. He has a 10-foot range, but the rules for ranging state that you only have disadvantage if they're within 5 feet of you. So you could just back up 5 feet.
That's stupid.
That's how it works.
That's maths.
Yep.
Technically, if you move down and to the left, you'll be behind a tree, so it might also, and you're still within its 10 feet.
Yep. So you could move down one and then shoot it and then move behind the tree if you want. Still within 10 feet.
Alright, I'll move here, and Eldritch Blast. Alright.
12 is gonna miss. 17 is its AC, however, so 12 points of damage to the Earth Elemental. Not too terrible. And Aurelie, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move here. Can I see
Okay.
Seeker from here?
You can see her a little bit. If you were to like target her, she would have half cover from you, but you can kind of see her a little bit, yeah.
Can you get half cover from a healing spell?
No, but more just less. There's a lot of branches and stuff in your way, but you can still see her.
Okay.
Heal the tree.
Heal the tree.
Grow and we'll remember that.
The tree will remember.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Seeker. Oh.
Okay. Not bad. 7 points of healing to you, Seeker. doing a little bit better there. And Arla, it's the end of your turn. Seeker, it's now your turn. The Earth Elemental seems to be confused for a moment and is now ignoring you.
Crap. Okay, I'm gonna step back. I don't want to hurt this thing, but I'm gonna have to.
18 does hit, and Essence Bolt is force damage, so that is 5 points of damage to the elemental.
Yep.
And he is slowly withering away. You can see, like, you guys have managed to break off chunks of it. And that is going to be the end of your turn, Seeker, unless you're using a bonus action.
I've got nothing for a bonus action.
All right, Glarg, it is now your turn. You are hidden in the tree.
Yup, I am going to remain hidden in that tree.
Okay,
and
great.
use my turn to drink a health potion.
Go for it. Go ahead and drink that health potion, and then Call, you are up.
Alright. There wouldn't be. I don't.
Nice.
I'm the only person engaged. Really. For
Correct. Yeah.
So I
You
wouldn't
do
really
lose
get
your
it.
advantage here.
Yeah. So in that case, I'm a poke 'em.
All right, stabby rip, stab, stab.
So
25 is definitely gonna hit. That is 4 points of damage.
Do I want to reroll that? What is that? Does
That is
four, like, not-
a 4.
And then stab it again.
20
21.
also hits. Nice, not bad.
And for
Pretty good turn
higher
there.
this time. All right, I will not reroll that.
All right, and this thing is now at this point close to death. You guys have managed to whittle it down quite a bit, and as it seems to just be raging, looking for the goblin, it needs to roll a wisdom save here. Okay, it fails its wisdom save. All right, and it's now the elemental's turn. It is going to turn around to you, Call. Oh, Call, aren't you raging?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, never mind. Ignore me. It is going to turn around to you, and it's going to smash you in the face, as you are the only thing it can see that seems to be actively engaged with it right now. Oof.
Why?
Oof. I
So,
think those are both hits.
7, 9, 16 points.
Yep.
Oh, I'm at 3.
Ooh. Ooh. All right, that is the end of the Earth Elemental's turn. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
This is why you take rage.
It is. Rage is so good.
So, poke my head back out. Yeah, Eldritch Blast it again.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
See, 10 is gonna miss. 21 will hit though. 10
Sure.
points.
Earth Elemental.
10 10 points of damage to the Earth Elemental as the force of your Eldritch Blast crashes into it. This thing is just barely holding on.
Question.
You actually start to see the core of the Earth Elemental, the small, well, not small, it's a fist-sized emerald, that just seems to be glowing and spinning in place with a lot of like gravel and sand around it, holding the Earth Elemental together. You now see this core is exposed. Aurelie, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Seeker, it's now your turn.
I know it was completely ignoring me, but I still want to plead with it to stop. That I don't want to have to kill it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check in this case.
God damn it.
Yeah, it seems to, well, yeah, it just seems to continue its rampage here. Seeker, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I guess bonus action.
What are you doing with a bonus action?
Healing word call.
Wheeling Hurt. All right, so that's 4
Healing
points of
word.
health back to you.
Good call.
Good call. Haha. God damn it. All right, Glarg, it's now your turn. You are hidden in this tree still.
All right. So seeing that Glarg is taking a lot of damage at what could be, what some would say maybe my expense,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to throw a I'm gonna throw one of my javelins at the fucking guy.
Hey, that's gonna be a hit.
Yeah, and I'm going to try and taunt it. I wanted to see where I am.
So, okay,
Because
gotcha.
It was given the command
Given
to
the
kill
order,
the
it seems to be fixated on you quite hard. 24 is going to be a hit, and since Call is within 5 feet, you do get sneak attack because it is a ranged weapon.
Mm.
He was hidden anyway.
So 1d6. Yeah, that's true. You were hidden anyway. So
Yeah,
nice.
Of course. Yeah.
So 1d6 for you, and you have a sneak attack on your sheet. You can just click the icon for it. It'll roll it. There you go. Nice. 5 and 5. It does have resistance to the damage, but it is again just barely holding on. 5 points of damage in total. And as the javelin strikes it, knocks off this huge piece of rock, it turns around and you hear this vibrating sound, this like a air conditioner almost.
Oh, like an old air conditioner kicking on?
Yeah, like an old AC kicking on, and the emerald in the center starts glowing even stronger. That's the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes.
All right, Call. It's currently your turn. You are still raging. The elemental no longer seems to be focused on you, as it's now found Glarg and seems to be wanting to run that way.
How ominous does that glow seem?
Seems ominous. Seems like seems angry.
It's an angry,
very
but not
angry
an,
home.
Not an explodey ominous.
Roll Arcana.
Oh fuck.
I don't know. I may have an advantage in this just because of.
No, you don't have advantage on
No,
this
not
one.
advantage, but meaning like a lower.
Oh.
Like I may have a better chance, maybe because of
We'll see.
path.
6. You don't know if earth elementals explode when they die. You're not sure.
All right.
You don't know if they have any kind of self-destruct or anything.
In that case, I am, if it is possible, trying to move around. Oh God, I'm trying to go through a wall again.
There you go.
Move around to here to potentially get. No, I'm not getting flanking anyways.
No, you don't get flanking. You have to have him within 5 feet.
All right. He's still gonna do that just because that's typically what his
Yeah. It's facing that direction, so you like run around behind it and then just start. So anyway, I started blasting. All right.
That's
Go
his
for it.
typical move anyways. So short sword attack.
17 hits.
I will re-roll that damage though.
Okay.
So that's
Okay, that's going to be 6 points of damage. It is still kicking, but only just. What do you got for me?
I've got another short sword.
14 is not going to hit. Damn. This thing has fucking 3 health left. That resistance. Ugh, it's so good.
Yeah.
All right, Call. I think that's going to be the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It is going to.
Well, actually, hold on. Because I get action surge back on a short rest, right?
You do, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I have a
Out of
feeling.
game, as someone who played a fighter for 2 years, knowing this earth elemental is going to go to like the next target, which is me, it's gonna move 5 feet out of your range. You're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Possibly.
True.
More than likely.
Yeah, because he seems focused. Yeah, no,
It is pretty focused.
Probably right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Okay. All right, Earth Elemental's turn. It gets a Wisdom save at the start of its turn for reasons right now. It fails the Wisdom save, unfortunately, and it's going to continue following the command and rush towards the tree. Call, you do get an attack of opportunity.
All right. Look, Iron Jesus, I am your loyal follower, and I understand you give and take, but I'm asking you to give, even though I know that you are going to give me a 1.
Ah,
13.
that is a miss. 17 AC.
See,
It's going to rush forward.
You really can't ask anything from Iron Jesus.
No, you can't. He gives and he takes. So let's see. It was right here. And to get to you, you're 15 feet up. It would have to spend 10 feet to get to the bottom of the tree. And it doesn't have the movement to get 15 feet up. Would it have the movement to get 10? It does. So it is just within range of you. The tree is like kind of bowing a little bit as well with this thing as it's starting to climb the tree.
Oh fuck! It's climbing the tree.
Slowly, yeah. It's not very
See
good
this
at this.
coming.
It's got 20 strength. It can lift itself pretty easily.
Ass.
And you're only 15 feet in the tree, and it can get to the 10 feet up the tree it needs to. So it is 5 feet from you right now. It is going to make 2 slam attacks. However, I'm going to give it disadvantage on these because it is hanging. It's basically like hanging from like a thick branch and trying to punch up at you. 16?
Yeah.
Ugh. And 10.
10 misses.
I'm going to put him down here so I have access to your token. All right, 16. You will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches upwards because your rage has ended.
Not like that's the fucking health I just got from that healing potion or anything.
I'm sorry. That's the end of the elemental's turn, though. And Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Let's just get some more Eldritch blasts.
So, anyways, I started blasting. All right.
So good.
17 and 23 both hit. This thing has 3 HP left. The first beam kills it. Aurelie, how do you want to do this?
So, remember when we said daggers for Eldritch blasts?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with that at this point.
Oh, excellent. Okay, you start like producing daggers and throwing them for your Eldritch Blast. As you do so, several daggers just into the back of this earth elemental, and one of them manages to hit the emerald at the cinder, passing through all the sand. As it collides into the emerald, it just seems to knock the emerald out of the sand, and the emerald rolls along the ground. The rest of the elemental just suddenly falls out of the tree. Everything that's holding that rock and the sand and gravel together just completely disintegrates, basically, and the elemental is destroyed. Woo!
I love it.
And that is the end of combat. You guys did it. That was a very difficult encounter.
Can Seeker pick up the
Well,
emerald?
the dice didn't help.
The dice didn't help. What the fuck was that, dice?
No idea.
God damn. That was like the rock fight all over again. As the elemental falls to the ground, you were left with the emerald and, of course, a lot of debris there, and the body of the mage not far from you. Yeah, Seeker, if you wanted to go pick up the emerald, you are free to.
Yeah.
Pick up the emerald. It is the size of a fist. It weighs about a pound.
Oh god, that thing is huge.
It's a big fucking emerald. Yeah. Somebody roll me a D100, please.
Well, that's going on.
Here.
Called
Hey,
definitely
okay.
like taking a little bit of a breather, but also he'd like to make a perception check to see if there's any other movement, especially because that whatever the humanoid creature was made lots of loud noises.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, just some kind of search to make
Yeah.
sure there aren't anything else coming. And I have
You
no
look
idea.
around. You're pretty confident there's nothing else around you.
All right.
Just sit down, just take a breather. Seeker, you pick up the emerald. There is, as you inspect the mage as well, it does actually have a handful of things on it. But the main draw from this particular encounter is that large emerald.
Sick. Are we gonna take a short rest?
I'm assuming you probably are. if
Yeah,
you'll want
I
to.
need it.
Fuck,
Yes.
I was gonna say I fucking need it.
I also
Call-
need a bathroom break pretty bad.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. Call if we're gonna be trying, especially because I imagine we're gonna be doing short rest. Call is definitely going to suggest moving someplace else rather than the scene
Gotcha.
of the fight. 'Cause his-
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, because his mercenary experience is kind of tell you don't rest where a fight happened. You go somewhere else where it's safe, and then you rest.
Perfectly fair.
Yeah,
So you
fair
guys quickly, loot whatever you can. There's not really much here, and then move away from this location, kind of back a little bit towards the way you came, in the trees a little bit, so you have some cover just to sit down and take a breather. Short rests are 10 minutes in this campaign, so 10 minutes to just recover yourself a little bit. You guys can take a short rest, and additionally, in addition to the short rest in game, let's take a short rest in real life. Give 10 minutes for like a bio and bathroom break and stuff like that.
Speaking
Cool,
of, hold on. Here, there. Add
Oh yeah,
a
you all get a
D8.
D6 from Seeker's Song
D8.
Rest. Oh,
Nice.
Oh wait, no, a D6. Never
it's
mind.
a D6. You crazy?
Oh, I thought it goes on my bardic inspiration.
No, I'll be right back.
Does it say
My
I'm level
body is
4?
ready. My character's is.
Oh, that's my hit dice. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Let me take my medicine. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. It's time for meds. Your alarm didn't go off. That's weird.
It just went off.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it.
It literally
caught it.
starts slow. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, perfect.
I
So,
have an idea.
as you all kind of quickly gather whatever valuables you could from the battle, and then retreat into the forest, kind of the way you came, taking a short rest, just a few minutes to yourself. About pretty much at the end of this short rest, about 10 minutes after you sit down and start taking a breather, I need you all to roll me a stealth check, please.
Oh, now I roll. Now I roll okay.
Okay.
Thank you for the rolls, Jesus.
All right, that's a pretty good average there. It's like a 17. So, like a 16. Anyways, so you all catch the sounds before any danger actually strikes. You hear heavy moving through the bushes, not terribly far from you, and you all kind of slowly move over to investigate parts of it, see what might be causing this noise, see if it's more elementals or plants or whatever, what have you. Instead, what you see is a large troop of undead. This one in particular, you see several gigantic horned skeletons standing anywhere from 8 to 9 feet tall. They carry massive bone glaives in their hands, giant minotaur-like skeletons, and there's probably upwards of 10 of them. They are led by a fairly humanoid creature. It looks like a zombie. You can tell it's got rot and decay on it, but it's moving at a more normal pace than you would expect from a zombie. Some kind of ghoul or a ghast or something of that sort. And as they are marching through the trees, they seem to be heading towards the direction that you just had that fight in. You did seem to attract some attention. However, you got out of the way quickly enough, and you are not ambushed at the end of your short rest because you moved.
Thank God.
Letting them pass, kind of give yourself some room, and ultimately decide that maybe going that direction into the Willow Grove might be a bad idea. As you move out of this kind of thicket that you've hidden yourselves in, taking a slightly different direction to the Willow Grove, you are right on its precipice, and before long you do cross the barrier. The barrier to the Willow Grove is fairly obvious as well. Whether it was set in place magically or is this is just some sort of natural phenomenon, it's hard to tell. But the ground here becomes marshy and swamp-like. It was already soft and kind of marshy before, but you're stepping directly into a swamp, more or less. You can see the trees here are mostly either dead or some form of willow. They are usually covered in vines, like a thick layer of vines that seems to just permeate every plant that you see around here. This is absolutely a marshland or a heavy swamp of some kind, and it doesn't appear to be completely natural. Something almost seems to have made this swamp, though that is just a guess, really. It could possibly be a natural, but that would be ridiculous. Reveal a couple more squares here, or hexes rather. Take a slightly different path into the Willow Grove. As you continue into the Willow Grove, travel is slow. The marsh slows you down quite a lot, and the trees here, these weird, almost dead trees and the willows, with their vines, make traveling quite difficult as well. There are also these thick plants that seem to have serrated barbs on their leaves, and they catch on your clothes and on your armor, and they as well slow you down. So travel through the swamp is quite slow. You travel into the swamp for a couple miles, heading to the location where the ruin is. It's probably, I'd say, about, call it 5 hours after you left Traveler's Rest. So about 3 hours of travel to get to the edge, and then another 2 hours of travel into the Willow Grove itself. And so far, you haven't seen any undead. And as you're traveling through this location, kind of keeping an eye out and being careful, I need somebody to roll me a survival check.
Not me, guys.
Who has the highest survival?
Oh, jeez.
My survival's +1.
Yeah, same.
Mine's a 0.
I guess I cast guidance on myself. I can't give myself a bardic inspiration, so
What's your survival, Seeker?
+2.
Yeah, that's you then. Get it, girl.
Best I've got is nature.
Gotcha.
I've got a +9 to stealth, guys, but
If I can roll deception, I got this. But
You deceive the forest into telling you where to go.
I
Yeah,
mean,
the best I can got is basically to say whether this is natural or not.
Well, Cole, you could roll a nature check for that if you want to. Go ahead.
Sure. Okay. What specifically?
I will
Roll-
guidance you.
All right,
That's fine.
never mind.
You can roll nature with advantage.
Sure.
can I intimidate it into telling me where to go?
You try. The tree does not respond.
That's a 22 for nature.
22. And then I think Aurelie guidance too, so you get a d4 as well.
Sure. Use a fancy thing here.
26. Nice.
Thanks.
So, and then Seeker, can you roll me a survival check, please?
Sure. Just keep in mind, if I get frustrated, like within the first hour, I'm totally going to cast Speak with Plants. Just saying.
Sure.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. With an 11, following the map that you've been given is more of a difficult task than it sounds. Now, Call, as you're traveling through here, you guys have been an hour or two of travel into the Willow Grove, and you've noticed a few things that are especially strange. Number one, that barrier where it just turns straight from forest into swamp is not really something that happens. It's possible in nature, but it's not really something you'd normally see, not what you'd expect. Additionally, the trees here are not natural either. These are not what you'd expect in a swamp. You can see willows in swamps, sure, but there's ash trees too, and you wouldn't expect ash trees in a swamp like this. The roots are all connected, and the swamp doesn't handle that very well. So
Are the ash trees alive, or are these just
the ash trees are alive?
Ash trees are alive.
Mm-hmm. The willows are thriving as well, and so there's lots of trees here that you wouldn't suspect would be in a swamp. And additionally, some of these plants are plants you just don't recognize. They have to have been created somehow. They're magical in nature.
Well, we were told some of them are sentient.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so definitely kind of relay some of the information just being offhand mentioned. Just that it's like there's some of the trees just don't really shouldn't be here or shouldn't be alive. This isn't 100% natural here.
Okay. And Seeker, as you try to lead the party through the swamp, you're having a lot of difficulty, and some of you also like take a stab at it, like no, let me see them. Eventually, you all decide maybe you're probably lost, as you've kind of gotten yourselves turned around a number of times so far.
When Galarg is taking the map and trying to guide everyone through the marshlands, he's actually looking at the map upside down.
That's how you get turned around the first time. Just like, give me that.
There wouldn't be any specific... No, because that would be survival. I'm just trying to figure out if nature would be useful for...
Not necessarily.
Maybe identifying where we've been before, but that's... Just because...
That'll help a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but that's probably not going to be too much other than that.
So in this case... yeah, it seems like maybe this swamp, and Call, you've got a pretty good read on the swamp so far. It almost feels like the swamp itself seems to guide you in circles. Are you doing it, Seeker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
After 3 or so hours in the swamp, not making a terrible amount of progress, you finally just get frustrated and walk up to one tree in particular that looks fairly healthy and normal and cast the spell. Can you ping speak with plants for me again?
Yes. It can get animated.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me read this real quick.
Like he would like stand next to him whenever he like puts his hand on his chin, and he's just like,
Like he's okay, yeah, because Call has been like looking around, like putting his hand on like some of the plants too, to examine them, just being like, this is weird. Just trying to figure something out, just because with there's years going on in his head about like, is this magical? Is this like, have I seen this before?
Okay.
Because it gives a radius of
right.
Yeah, within
Right.
30 feet.
So several plants within 30 feet of you gain limited sentience and animation as per the spell, and as you begin talking to some of them, you focus on one tree in particular, and as you walk up, you just say hi, and the tree kind of moves a little tiny bit, and you watch some of its bark seem to form almost into a face, and hey there. I think you're in the wrong place. I don't recognize you.
why do I immediately feel like this tree is hitting on us?
See, I have like the southern, like that, you're in the wrong place, boy.
You're in the wrong place, boy.
Yeah. Just that, see, it feels like it's about both those things when you ended in the word boy.
And see, this is how we know that I grew up in the north.
Yep. As an Arkansan. I think you're in the wrong place.
Well, I mean, this isn't where we normally go, no. But
Then why are you here?
we're looking for someone.
Well, who would that be?
Her name is Velia? I think that's how you say her name, right?
Valhalla.
Valhalla. She is... I give the description because I don't...
Okay. Blue skin tiefling.
Yeah.
Valhalla at your place. God damn it.
Oh god.
I've been wanting
Fuck
to say
yes.
that all night. I couldn't fucking help it anymore.
Yes, I've missed
I hate you.
Spirit so much.
I hate you.
That's amazing.
As you
So sorry.
yo, what up, Valhalla at your boys?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
can.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, we probably already have a compass. Never mind.
You do not have a compass.
But it
We
only
do
points
not.
one direction.
Oh God,
Oh
no,
my god, don't make that joke.
no.
Well, because I have prestidigitation.
Does prestidigitation even have the capability to make a something as complex as a compass?
Yeah.
Does
that's the
prestidigitate
question.
or wait? That's
Makes
the
a
same
mirror.
That's the thing, because it can do
Mirror
the
is
small,
easy.
small trinkets. So let me read for a second while you
Hold
do
on.
I mean,
the
if
tree
we
thing.
have a small basin of water, we can make a compass.
Create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand. It just says non-magical trinket. That's it. Fuck, prestidigitation is OP. Yeah,
Yes.
it can make a compass.
All right.
No, compass fits within the non-magical trinket description. All right.
All right. So do the tree, and then while that's going
Yeah.
on, Kyle's just gonna like slap his hand for a second, and then prestidigitation.
Cool.
I keep forgetting that I took this because this is what a mercenary would have for magic.
And
Oh,
cleaning.
absolutely.
Good way
Yeah,
to
you
clean
can
your
clean
armor.
the blood off yourself.
Yeah. I can
Oh,
keep myself
God.
clean. I can light fires. I can make warm food.
Yeah, exactly. You can
And make
reflavor
it
food.
flavored any way you want.
Listen, if I could pick any D&D spell I wanted to have in real life, prestidigitation would not be my first choice, but it would be like my third.
So, Megan and I have been doing our like one-on-one campaign, and she asked me the other day. She's like, "So what can I do with prestidigitation?" I'm just like, "Oh my god, the list is fucking endless."
It's
Whatever
easier to
you
list what you
wanna
can't
do.
do.
Yeah.
The tree kind of not glances, more leers. That's the word I'm looking for. It like leers at you for a moment. Oh, we know the tiefling. She's gonna get taken care of, don't you worry.
That's not what I want to hear.
I get the feeling you mean kill.
Killed, eaten, torn apart viciously by ferocious undead, and eaten by plants. Yeah, you know, the works.
Okay.
You hear this smaller like bush not far from him goes, "Yeah, the works." Listen, every time you cast Speak with Plants, it's just comedic relief. I'm sorry.
Oh God.
I just no, because now they're the mob.
They are the
Yeah,
mob.
the tree mob.
Yes.
They're mobs.
God.
Well, we would like to find her before that happens.
You want to find her?
Yes.
Yeah. Just go that direction. And he points to the northeast. Just keep walking. You'll find her eventually.
I don't.
So
speak
where
trees.
are? I didn't mention this, but we're also looking for some runes that we found. Some scouts found. Could you tell me where they're at?
Oh, same direction, just to the northeast. He points again.
I really want to insight check this.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Roll it.
19.
He's lying through his bark.
There's one thing I do not like, is being lied to.
Yeah, well, I don't like you.
Aw, otherwise I wouldn't have talked to you, Speedy.
Think you're gonna need to get out of my forest. You see his roots move a little bit as he like tries to take a step and he can't quite.
Anybody got fire?
So while you kind of turn around to ask that, Calls like definitely have to like grab the map at this point, and now actually has a compass to try to orient, and just not even looking out. He just like snaps his fingers, and there's just a small flame that appears just without even looking.
All right. Seeker roll intimidation with advantage from call. 14. No. Listen, maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. You don't have to do anything like that. Let's keep the orange stuff out of this, okay?
I'm sorry for having to threaten you, but I'm trying to be nice.
Flame's still up, by the way. I can't hear him talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see a Seeker just talking.
Actually, hold on. Piece of the tree. Hold on, reading something real quick. Okay. You cannot hear them talk, but you do see them moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can't hear him acquiesce, so it's still just kind of.
Yep. Gotcha. Keep the flame up, and there's no reason. Let's put the fire away. This is a swamp. It's not gonna burn much anyways, unless it hits some peat or something. Then it's the whole thing just goes up.
You know, there is such thing as drying off your branches and whatnot, and making you more flammable.
There's no drying off the branches over here. Just put it away. Put it away.
He said, "Put it away."
Yeah, it just puts it off.
Flame disappears. All right, the lady you're looking for, she's up to the northwest, that way.
Did he say north, south?
Northwest.
Northwest. The first time.
Northeast before.
Northeast. Okay.
Yeah, opposite direction that he pointed.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. You
Good.
and your...
The undead's gonna get you.
I look forward to it. It
I
would
do
be
too.
very nice to be a spirit like my mother.
It'd be great to have a snack.
Well, I mean, if I have enough strength, I'll give you a snack when I come back through.
He doesn't seem to reply. He's confused now.
I can...
Don't plants eat through photosynthesis?
They eat
They
through
also
the
absorb
soil.
nutrients from the soil.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So
So like
that.
rotting bodies.
Yeah,
Or
right.
rotting trees. Let's just rip up some more of
Oh,
the trees
shit.
and throw them on his floor.
Oh, also, as Glarg begins to piss on one of the trees, you do see that tree just go, "What the fuck, man?"
I think you just pissed off that tree. Literally.
I
That
had
might have been
to
the
go.
point.
Pissed off the tree.
Actually, I pissed on the tree.
Oh.
I hate all of you. Okay.
You should have been standing there.
They can't move unless they're like the trees that can get up out of the ground themselves.
Can't quite. So, as you finish this conversation, the spell slowly comes to an end. The tree stops moving, moves back into place where it was originally, and stops talking now.
Okay, he said that way, and I hopefully scared him enough to make sure that wasn't a lie. Is he right?
Well,
Yeah, with your insight check, you do. You're pretty confident he was not lying.
well, if he was lying, we'll just come back and chop him down.
Call. As a note, since you were looking at the map and he pointed a certain direction, and you did see the direction that he pointed, he said to the northwest. When you look at the map and the direction he pointed, that's the southwest.
Yeah, that definitely let him know. Just
Okay.
That's a. Literally say, so he didn't point in northwest, at least according to this compass.
See, I told you guys I was holding the map the right way. You guys were giving me shit for like an hour.
Well, I don't know if Seeker would be smart enough. She has a 14 hand. What if the direction in the swamp is reversed?
Next question.
Since
What
you
way is
did...
the sun?
Yeah, as you look up,
Would
the
I be-
sun
Yeah, I'd
So
like to orient the map, the compass, and the direction he pointed with the sun.
Yeah, as you look up, it's in the afternoon right now. So ideally, the sun it's kind of mid-afternoon at the moment. So the sun should be on the eastern side, or sorry, on the western side. And as you look in the sky, it's currently to the east of you.
Huh.
Well, this would have been nice for the commissioner to have, noted.
Maybe he didn't know.
Maybe.
Maybe this place is one of them like wacky fun houses that they have at the carnivals.
What's a carnival?
You know what a carnival is. They have carnivals.
Traveling circus, kind of.
So with this new information, you begin to call with your compass and with the information that maybe the swamp's directions are a little fucky. Which direction are you guys headed? The northwest or the southwest?
Whichever one is the correct direction.
Yes, because...
I mean, fair.
Yeah.
So...
Would... Wait. That wouldn't be common.
Not sure which direction is necessarily the correct direction. You think the directions are reversed, but you're still not positive.
Well, this is horseshit.
You gotta pick one. He pointed to the north, or he said northwest, but he pointed to what would be southwest on the map and according to the compass.
Alright, so let's go... And
The
let's
way
just
he
go in
pointed.
the direction he pointed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Let's be careful, just in case he's trying to point us towards something bad.
I don't think he was lying the second time, to be fair. He seemed quite afraid of the fire.
I don't know if y'all know anything about peat, but it burns. All right.
Is that one of the trees' names?
Probably. So as you begin to head that direction, see here, we will go ahead and remove one of the grid lines here. A couple miles to the southwest, just at the edge of the Willow Grove, you find yourselves having some difficulty with the terrain, more or less. The swamp is really thick here, and it's quite difficult to traverse. But as you're going through one area in particular where the mud, like, there are clear areas where there's land and water usually, but you're in an area right now where no matter where you step, the ground just seems to be nothing but sloshy mud. Just gives way beneath you, and your feet are sinking like, not mid thigh, but like mid shin, almost up to your knees sometimes in this thick mud. And so it's quite a difficult way to pass. However, let's see, 1 second here. Go and switch myself over here. At one point, you're in this kind of thick, murky area. There are the same trees around you, bits of rock kind of pointing up in certain areas. And as you're moving, Glarg, what is your passive perception?
14.
Okay. I'm about to move you all over onto another map. Give me 1 second here.
Is it because he's the closest?
It is. Well, it's not because he's the closest. It's just because this is the one he picked. This is the one the creature picked. 1 second here. I have to turn off the fog of war here because that's just... We'll just put on global illumination. It's not nighttime. There we go. All right. Put you all over on this map. I need a good marching order. What order would you guys be traveling in?
I'd probably be
I would be
middle.
near the back.
Okay.
Middle to back.
I would assume that Cal would be in the front, and then Glarg would be behind him.
Okay. Call, are you in the front?
Yeah, probably near the front.
Okay. Gotcha. Perfect. This works fine for me. As you're traveling through this thick, murky area, let me go ahead and move you over real quick. As you're traveling through this thick, murky area, all of a sudden, Glarg, you feel something snare your ankle when you're you're especially having a hard time. This mud goes almost up to your waist. But you feel something just snag your ankle whenever you try to pull your foot up out of the muck. And as you look down, you see a skeletal face appear from beneath the mud, a short sword in its hand. Glarg, you are surprised. And then
Wait. Clark can't be surprised. He's got a glaive of
Danger
warning.
sense.
Aha!
Yeah,
You are immune to being surprised. That's correct.
I
Right.
remembered that. I was like, wait, he can't be surprised.
That is a good point. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, hold on. Give me just a second here.
Hey guys, there's skeletons.
1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Yeah. None of you are surprised. This one rolled really, really high on a stealth check. The rest rolled really, really low. So,
Is it above and 17?
No, the highest roll other than this one was a 9.
Ah, well, my passive perception is 17.
Okay, yeah. So none of you are surprised. Glarg, as you try to pull your foot up from the muck, you do see a skeletal face and blade emerge as this skeletal figure kind of comes into view here. Call, you turn around, and as a note, Glarg, the hair on the back of your neck just stands on end for a second before this happens. It's that glaive of warning, that weapon of warning just warns you in the form of basically Spidey sense.
Yep.
All right. Call, as you turn around, as Glarg kind of just yells out real quick, you turn around, you see the skeleton emerging from the muck here, and then you hear a noise in front of you and turn back around, and you see a very large horned skeleton begin emerging from underneath the mud and muck. And additionally, off to your side, you see seemingly forming almost out of midair a ghost-like apparition as you have walked into an undead ambush. I need you all to roll initiative.
Would've been real cool to have a fucking... Are you serious? I rolled another 5 on my fucking initiative.
What the hell? There's no way. Not possible. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Because you should have advantage on initiative rolls. There's 0 chance you rolled 2 5s. You have a +6 to your initiative. Like,
Yeah, I don't think it's calculating right because it says
yeah, it can't
for
be a
him
5.
it's 1d20
Yeah.
plus 3.
You should have
Hold
the
on.
HL or KL or whatever it is to keep the advantage roll.
Okay, let me turn off your advantage on initiative, and then I'm gonna... Or no, you have a +3 to your initiative. It's just you get to roll twice is what it is. Hold on, let me click this. It's not letting me click it. Is it because you have to remove you as a combatant? See, yeah, it wasn't calculating the advantage. Well, hold on. It still didn't calculate advantage. What the fucking fuck? Sometimes I hate my life. Okay. For right now, I'll have to investigate why it's not actually rolling advantage for you. For right now, when you roll initiative, just roll it twice, and then I'll change it to whatever you roll the higher of the two as. So we'll ignore the rolls that I just did. You can go ahead and roll again.
Yeah. I almost fell out of my chair.
Cool.
9.
Okay, that's a 9.
Yeah.
So
That's better.
all right, perfect. as the skeleton, the undeads seem to just emerge from the ground. See, are there any ties? There are. Glarg, what's your dex?
My dexterity is 16.
Okay, yeah, way higher than this guy's. All right, Seeker, you have the first go.
Sorry, typing. Typity, type. So let's see, how much can Bane get?
Bane can hit 3 people at level 1.
3. So I'm going to upcast it to level 2. And I'm going to hit this wraith, this skeleton, this one, and this one.
So the closest skeleton to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so these 2 guys. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's a failure. That's a failure. And the closest one succeeds.
Don't know how, but he does.
Not exactly, undead, not exactly charismatic individuals. And then, so all 3 of these are now marked with that strange shining light of Bane. And Seeker, you're now concentrating. Is that the end of your turn?
It's still coming out of the ground, right?
It's pretty much emerged from the ground now.
Okay. Okay, knowing full well I'd probably be focused. I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity. Question, does half
Sure.
speed? Are we half speed?
You are half speed in here. Sorry, yeah, this is difficult terrain.
Okay, so right here. Come on, tool.
And
Okay.
it will. Oh,
Oof.
that's 9 points of damage to you as it lands a critical strike against you as it emerges from the ground, grabbing Glarg's ankle, lets go of the ankle, and then just turns around and stabs you in the back.
What the hell?
All right, is that the end of your turn?
What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna click yes. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. It is now Skelly Boy's turn, and as you run away from him, he turns around, excuse me, and is going to go ahead and take a stab at Glarg here. 21 to hit. I think it's
Yeah.
going to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits a little bit.
5 points of damage to you, Glarg. And that's going to be
Let's
the end
not.
of his turn.
Let's not do this.
This Skelly Boy is going to rush up with his short sword, and he is going to go ahead and make a short sword attack against you, Seeker, and that's a hit, I believe. Yep, and with that hit, that's going to be 4 points of damage to you.
Zah. Ow.
Is there...
Oh, don't. Ouch, you jerk.
Jeff, don't do this to us.
Oh god, no.
Bane is gone. Oof. Big fucking yikes. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not recasting it, so good luck, everybody.
Sorry. Call, it's now your turn.
Alright. Everyone else is moving back, so we're gonna 5, 15, and attack
Yep.
the white. Sorry, the skeleton rather.
Sure. Kind of spin around and just start stabbing the skeleton to death. Go ahead and make your... There's that fucking crit. All right. That
Yeah.
is a solid
that crit,
11
yeah.
points of damage.
Nope, I also get the additional.
Oh, from Piercer, you get a d6.
Yeah, from Piercer, I get another d6.
That's the best shit. All right, roll that for me. Oh, that's fine. The d6 also crits, so you get... Or no, it doesn't. Because that's only when you crit.
Yeah,
you
no,
just get to add a
it's
d6.
additional on top of the crit.
Yeah. Okay, so that's still a solid 12 points of damage with your first attack.
Can I re-roll that one though with the Piercer?
It is piercing damage, so yes, you can.
All right, then I will re-roll that. Re-roll that one. Just make sure this guy dies.
Yeah, go for it.
5.
Woof, that's a lot better. That's from a 12 up to a 16 points of damage. A solid chunk of the skeleton's health. Just turn around and damn near decapitate the thing. It is still going, however, as undead are hard to kill.
All right, again.
You have a bonus action. What the fuck? There's all your fucking crits.
Yeah, there's my crit. I can't re-roll that one though, but I will.
You can't, but you don't need to. As you turn around and just stab
There's
this
that
thing.
extra 6.
Oh, god damn. That's pretty good. Turn around and just stab this thing. You manage to absolutely just destroy the skeleton, and it just collapses into a pile of bones, basically.
Wow. And those were
well
only
done.
20s.
Woo!
That's
Oh
not
yeah, because
even
you're a
19.
champion. You crit on
Yeah.
19s too. Oh, buddy. All right. Oh, you did roll 119. The 26 is a 19, but that doesn't count.
It's not.
All right, Call. As you turn around and just absolutely obliterate one of these skeletons. I think that's the end of your turn.
Yes. Yes, we will.
Perfect. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Oh, that's the wrong button. This right here.
Gonna bless. Who are you putting it on? You got 3 targets.
Seeker, Cal, and Glarg.
All right, you are all blessed with this kind of vaguely holy light. You have a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
You said half movement here?
Yep, half movement here as you're trying to like slosh through the thick mud.
Alright, I'm just gonna go hide in a corner now. Have fun.
All right,
Yeah,
Aurelie,
Zoidberg away.
Yes, Zoidberg away. Aurelie, it's the end of your turn. The skeleton's going to pull out a short bow, and it is going to make an attack against. It's got 2 options. Glarg, your odds. Cal, your evens. That is an odd. It's going to make an attack against Glarg. 14.
Miss.
Nice. The arrow just goes wide, and you manage to avoid the attack. And Glarg, it's now your turn.
All right. Oh, that actually came up quicker than I thought it was going to. I am going to move over here to this sword wraith. I'm going to. I would like to rage.
I would like to rage. Yep, you go ahead and rage. It's and you are now raging.
Gobble on.
8 is gonna miss, unfortunately, as you go to strike it with your glaive. Unfortunately, the wraith seems to have some kind of incorporeal form. Seems to be hard to strike.
Seems to have some bullshit.
All right,
Yeah.
Glarg, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna. Yeah, that's it.
All right, it's gonna respond in kind as it pulls out, not pulls out, but seems to manifest this long sword. It's gonna go ahead and make a longsword attack against you.
Oh, that's cool.
Ah,
And,
19 is gonna hit,
yeah.
I believe. And then it's going to use a bonus action to activate Martial Fury, which allows it to make another longsword. However, it seems to just be attacking with almost reckless abandon right now. Oof. You are raging, so you do take half damage from these, fortunately.
Yep.
So that is 23, half of 23 is going to be 11 points of
11.
damage.
Right.
All right, and that is the end of the Wraith Warrior's turn, and it is now the Minotaur skeleton. As it just roars, as it kind of pushes itself out of the muck, you see it's covered in mud, and it and just takes several steps forward. This bad boy has a lot of movement speed, so let's see. Yeah, it's going to get right here and just engage the 2 people closest to it. And then it is going to... It does not get to use its charge attack, does it? It does. It does. Yep, sure does. So it's going to go ahead and make a charge attack. Again, odds and evens. And then in this case, that is Call. All right, Call, as it rushes towards you with this just massive, like, axe thing in its hand. It is going to go ahead and use its charge attack against you, and it's going to try to gore you. 24 to hit.
Yes.
Fuck.
All right, believe that's going to hit, and then that's 7 points of damage, and you take an additional 2d8. And then Call, make me a strength saving throw.
Ew.
Don't forget to add a d4 to that.
Yes. 12.
Add your d4. Nice. You succeed on the strength saving throw. You're going to take a total of 19 points of damage from this thing as it rushes forward towards you and just hits you with the horns. You manage to avoid any kind of fatal damage, but it does get a good hit in. All right, and that's the end of the Minotaur skeleton's turn. Oops. And it is now Tiny Scaly Boy turns over here. He's going to take a shot at Aurelie.
Okay, I don't like that.
12 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, that's a miss, and that's the end of the skeleton's turn. Seeker, it's now your turn again.
Yeah, I don't like the skeleton being on me. Just die.
Turn around, action, bonus action, dagger. 17 hits. The 7 does not, however. 5 points of damage to the Skelly Boy.
Wait, if I add a d4 to that, does that matter?
For the 7, you can try. That's still a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
So yeah, 5 points of damage to Skelly Boy here. He is bloodied. Skeletons, not exactly hardy individuals.
Get the fuck off me! You just made me lose my spell.
All right, Seeker, it's the end of your turn, and he's going to respond in kind with a stab to your face. Except for not, he's going to roll a natural 1 as he goes to swing at you.
My misses just right back down onto the dagger.
Yeah, just lunges forward, and you easily deflect the attack. All right, Call, it's now your turn.
All right. We'll move to here, and then I'm going to bonus action second wind.
All right, second winds, heal a little bit of HP back up.
Yep. And then I will actually dodge as my action.
Take the dodge action. Okay, you are now dodging. I will put a little green dot on you just to remind myself. And
then end my turn.
Perfect. You're now just taking this defensive stance, trying to make sure the Minotaur doesn't just, flatten you or anything. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Oh, that does not look like fun at all.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast for now.
Okay.
I'll Eldritch Blast the one beside Seeker.
Neville, stop blasting. All right, the first attack just obliterates it as you hit it. You just blow the head off of the skeleton itself. The second attack you can direct to another target.
I'll move it to the skeleton then.
Okay. 7 points of damage to that skeleton. Oh, it has 7 HP. That skeleton is also obliterated. Two blasts just leaving your hand, or daggers rather, throwing these daggers. They just completely obliterate these skeletons. Not exactly very tanky individuals.
Do you have random health?
I do.
Please? Oh, cool.
Yep. Every time I drag it, here, I'll show it real quick.
Yeah, every time you drag it, it reroll. It'll roll.
Yeah, if I go, let's just
curious.
Put an Allosaurus on there. You can see how it should show you like a white roll that just has question marks. Oh, you don't see it?
Yeah, no, we do not see it.
Oh, that's right. It's a private roll now.
That explains why there's so many rolls going out that sound like they're initiative rolls but aren't.
Oh, okay, cool. Y'all don't see private rolls anymore. You used to. Neat. All right, anyways. So yeah, it randomly rolls the health based off of the mob's formula.
I was worried for a second you were just going to leave it there.
There's now just an Allosaurus in the middle of the combat.
You said something.
Actually, I want to...
All right.
Put a little further back here.
just rising from the muck is Allosaurus.
Just like zombie style.
Oh, zombie T-Rex is a thing in this game. At some point maybe.
No.
Sorry, like Frankenstein, just that rigid.
Yeah.
It's almost an unnatural, like it's on a turntable.
Oh my god, yes. It has to have wheels to move around. Zombie T-Rex just coming at you on a fucking cart. Alright, Aurelie, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. It is Skelly Boy number 487,000's turn. He is going to keep doing what Skelly Boy number 487,000 does best and take a shot at Glarg here. Shortbow. 19.
Suck my dick.
2 points of damage to you, Glarg. Because you are raging.
Yes.
And following that up, it's now your turn.
Fuck this.
Oh, my arm feels so much better. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm going to swing my glaive at the sword wraith again.
At the sword wraith, swing it down. I'm sorry. You have advantage because it used its martial fury last turn, and so that is an 18. which does hit, and that's going to be 10 points of damage to it. Let me look at something real quick. Magical attacks, but you do have a magic weapon, so it does count. Alright, so...
He did get advantage.
He does get sneak attack.
Yep, I was about to say he gets sneak attack, doesn't he?
Yep, was about to mention that. So you do get sneak attacks, so that's 10 points of damage, and another 13 points of damage in total. Not too shabby
Plus
here.
my 2 from raging, so 15.
Right, 15 points of damage in total. Fucking nice. Good chunk of the Sword Wraith's health, you managed to destabilize its like corporeal form somehow. And Glarg, I think that's the end of your turn.
Actually, I'm going to... Yeah, that's going to be my turn. Actually, no, I'm going to disengage and run over here.
Disengage as a bonus action, kind of run next to that tree a little bit. All right, gotcha. You kind of like smushed up against the tree. Cool. So the Minotaur Skeleton's going to use its Sentinel to take it. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Glarg, that's the end of your turn. It's now the Sword Wraith Warrior's turn. It is going to follow you. Just kind of hovers above the ground. It's going to go ahead and make an attack against you with its longsword. 15.
15 is exactly what it needs. That's my AC.
Okay, and it's going to use Martial Fury and make another attack against you. 23.
So
you'll take a total.
Hits, 23 doesn't. Weird.
Wow, weirdly, that's strange. 7 points of damage in total to you this turn.
All right.
As it kind of slowly drifts forward, and you see it's almost like it's made out of like ash or something, or maybe like strange debris. And as it swipes through you, the sword passes through you. It doesn't cut, but you feel something inside you has been injured. It's like it cut one of your organs.
My pride.
Yeah, exactly. It is Minotaur Skeleton's turn, and Call has presented it to almost a challenge now. It's going to go ahead and use its Great Axe attack at disadvantage. 9, I believe, is going to miss.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, it does not hit as it swings down. You, in your defensive stance, are very much prepared for this attack and easily deflect it and dodge to the side. Seeker.
Yeah, now that I'm kind of out of danger, I can roll my fucking table. 6. What does that give me?
Okay.
1 second. Okay, let's see who's in range of me. Come on. I don't know what you're doing. Could you stop? Oh my god. So I'm going to bestow this one on Call.
Okay, choose a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. Target gains temporary hit points equal to a roll of your Bardic Inspiration die plus your Bard level. While it has these temporary hit points, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. Okay, so Call, would you like to roll a d8?
A d8 plus 5.
Yep.
Plus 5.
All right, so that's 7 temporary hit points to you.
Huzzah! There you go.
Huzzah!
Temporary hit points.
All right, and that is going to be your action, Seeker.
My bonus action and my action.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. That's going to be the end of your turn then. Call, it's now your turn.
Cool. I feel healthy enough to poke this man.
Do it.
It's a 14.
14 hits.
And then...
Not a dexterous or well-armored individual, just a big bone monster.
I will reroll that damage, though.
Okay, sure, go for it.
Dan, alright. Okay, it's
Damn.
one left. Not all that bad.
Fucking rip. Okay.
But I poke him again.
Hey, there's another crit. Look at the, what the fuck? All 20s so far, too.
Over here.
Fucking, you crit more than anybody else in the campaign now. Another 3, that's, oh, whoops, I just accidentally subtracted all of its HP.
14 for that attack.
Not bad at all, and it does not have resistance to any of this damage. And so 14 points of damage, quite a bit here. A good chunk of its HP as you manage to just carve into one of the bones. Seems to almost throw it off balance a little bit. And Call, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Gotcha. End of your turn. It is now Arlai's turn. Aurelie, what do you got?
throw some Eldritch Blast into the wraith.
Okay, go for it.
He does have cover. Those are trees.
Yeah, you will. You could
Oh.
reposition yourself a little bit, but he does have cover from you right now. Quite a significant amount too. So we'll say, yeah, I don't think there's anywhere you could reposition where he doesn't have cover from you, actually. Nope.
That's awkward.
All right, yeah, he's got cover from you no matter what. The 13 definitely misses, but I mean, 26 is going to hit, which is 14 points of damage to him. So he's not resistant to force damage. It slams into him. The dagger goes straight through the trees, perfectly threaded, and just slams right into him because he has quite a bit of AC with that cover right now. Still hits, though.
I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Glarg.
Okay, gotcha. All right, 6 points of health back to you, little goblin man.
Cool.
There's a character in League of Legends, Steven, and I know you probably haven't played much League at all, if any, but there's a character in League of Legends who is he's what's called a yordle, which is basically like these small, furry, angry things. And his name is Kled, and he's very small, but he rides on a large lizard like velociraptor type thing, and he has a spear, and he just runs around yelling. Like, he's the only character I can name in League that just says cuss words. He'll be walking around like, "This is all a bunch of bullshit," while you're playing him. And I for some reason, like, your character reminds me somewhat of Kled.
It's not just an axe. It's also a shotgun.
Yeah, it is a shotgun. It's a shotgun axe spear. It's his weapon. It's fucking great. Anyways, Aurelie, as you fire the dagger, healing word, move up just a little bit, you manage to kind of almost block pretty much everything's view from you. Nothing can really see you, or you have cover against the skeleton in the distance right now, so you're pretty well hidden. But it is now the skeleton's turn, and it is going to. It can't get there. It's gonna take a shot at Call. Strippo. It's gonna miss. All right, Glarg.
Yes. All right. I mean, I'm just going to swing at this bad boy again.
15 does not hit, unfortunately. As you go to swing, the attack
I am
misses.
blessed. So
You are blessed. That's correct. Yeah. So you get a D4 on there. That is a different story. You do hit here, and since it did use Martial Fury, you do have advantage, so you do get sneak attack again.
Fuck yes.
All right, that is 19 points of damage.
+2
For a rage.
Right.
rage.
For raging, yeah. So 21 points of damage. As you swing the glaive in just this huge wide arc, you just cut straight through this thing. Seem to destabilize its form, and it doesn't pull back together as it just dissolves into this weird ash that just scatters along the muck.
Cool.
All right, Clark, that's the end of your turn. Okay. It is Big Skelly Boy's turn here, and Big Skelly Boy is going to do what Big Skelly Boy does and make an axe attack against Call. 15?
That does not hit.
Nice, as you manage to deflect the attack. It's big, slow, and lumbering. These types of enemies you are pretty good against, as you're pretty quick, and it is not able to hit you currently. Seeker.
Yeah. Have you lost any of your temporary hit points yet?
I have not.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm going to step here, and I'm going to Essence Bolt the skeleton.
Okay.
I was asking, because if I re-roll it, you lose those temporary hit points.
All right. Essence Bolt the Skelly Boy. 14 definitely hits. 11 points of damage. Thing has 11 health. No, sorry, it has 10 health. As you just turn around, blow the skeleton basically completely apart. Yeah, it's not alive anymore.
It did.
It was never alive to begin with, or maybe it was. Who knows?
Well,
Alright,
it's
Seeker.
deader. How's that?
Dead squared.
Yes.
All right, Seeker, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that is.
Perfect. Call, it's now your turn.
See.
Big skelly boy's in front of you and is raising his axe for another strike.
Darn it. Move here. And
Okay.
I'll just pose myself between him and my allies, and then poke him.
All right, go for it.
18.
18's definitely going to hit as you go to stab you. Again, big, slow, and lumbering. Not too hard to hit.
Okay. And then second attack.
Second attack. Oh, an 8. As you go to stab, the axe crashes down, and you're basically forced to pull back and dodge away before you taking an attack or anything like that, as your attack does miss. So 7 points of damage, though. Not too bad.
Yep, that'll end my turn.
All right, Aurelie. It is just Big Skelly Boy left on the field now.
I'm gonna move over here and just toss some Eldritch Daggers into it.
It's no longer
Okay.
Eldritch Blast, it's Elder Dagger.
Eldritch Blade.
Much better.
Yeah, both of those do hit. Those things got fairly low AC. And so 15 and 19 hit with a total of 21 points of force damage. As you guys are now whittling this thing down pretty easily, it is slowly dying, or re-dying. Dead squared. Aurelie, that's the end of your turn.
Dead squared.
Let's see if we can
Unless
keep
you're using a
this
bonus
death.
action.
No. No, that's
All
not my
right.
turn, sorry.
Throw in your Eldritch Blades, and then Glarg, it's now your turn.
All right, so I'm going to move back over here. Actually, let me go. It's about as far as I can get. Yeah. I'm just going to hit him with the Glaive of Skeleton Murder.
The Glaive of Doom. Let's see.
10.
Yeah, 1 second here. Because you were right here, right? Oh, yeah, that's all your movement.
Yep, because it's difficult terrain.
Yep. All right. Yeah, 10 unfortunately does not hit. It's got low AC, but not that low.
I'm still blessed, so
You are. Go ahead and roll that.
14.
All right, 14 does hit. See, it's 9 points of damage from your glaive here. And since it has an ally within 5 feet, you do get sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay, not bad at all. Another 3 points of damage to the creature, and you are slowly whittling it down. It is in the range of close to death now. However, it is the skeleton's turn. It's going to hit one of you. Evens odds. Let's call again, and it's going to go ahead and try to make an attack against Call.
Nope.
However, that is an 8. You guys have basically got this thing trapped and down to a science now. You're like bouncing it back and forth more or less, and it can't hit any of you. Seeker, it's now your turn.
Yeah, Essence Bolt.
20 is gonna hit 9 points of damage. It's close to death, but it is still kicking. It's still alive, just barely. And Call, it's now your turn.
I will attempt to finish him.
Do it. Finish him. 21 is going to hit 8 points of damage. Call, how do you want to do this?
Let's do the kind of normal thing where he kind of goes around to grab something and then just kind of reach and then kind of grabbing onto one of the ribs, just kind of pulling up and then just grabbing a joint probably near the neck and just like snapping its head off.
Excellent. Using your sword, you jump upwards and stab it into one of the ribs. It just pierces straight into the rib, and use it to pull yourself upwards. Using your other hand, you jab right into the collarbone and pull, and you watch as just the whole thing comes apart. It falls to the ground in a pile of bones with a roar. And that is the end of combat.
Well, the tree was wrong.
I would hope the tree is wrong. It's a tree.
Well, I mean, they technically get sustenance off people dying, so...
So On the note, while we're trying to figure that out, the big mountain. Can we see it from
You
here?
can always see it.
Okay. Is it in the? Because going back with the sun thing, is it in the direction we expect it to with the sun? Since the sun was apparently in the opposite
No,
side.
it is not. And you all kind of notice this now, especially with the compass. The mountain, at some point when maybe you weren't paying attention or something, but the mountain's to your south right now. It should be to your north.
We should have trusted the compass.
Huh?
So we should have trusted the compass then.
Yeah.
Because if we're going,
Well,
because we went the direction he pointed.
Right,
rather than
you went the direction he pointed,
said.
which according to the compass is southwest. He said northwest, but it looks like directions are completely reversed here now. With the mountain, it really solidifies it. As your compass is pointing north, or your compass is south, is pointing towards the mountain right now. And the mountain should be north of you. So it's almost like the cardinal directions are reversed. Definitely not a natural occurrence. Unless you're in the North Pole.
So hold on, I'm a bit confused. The mountain, which we can always see, is currently based off of the compass in the south.
Correct, yes. The compass's south is pointing towards the mountain currently.
So we have been heading to the southwest.
Yes.
Which would be, if you flip it around, that's to
here?
The northeast. Like that's what I'm trying to.
Technically, it should be. I had said northwest. It should have been northeast. You're correct.
Okay.
So
that's why I was.
Yeah, you're correct.
That's probably where I was getting confused on.
Yeah. You're correct. So, for reference, you are in this hex right here that this is coming from.
Yeah.
And you met the tree in this hex right here. According to your map, you would have gone this way. The tree pointed that way, but you ended up going this way instead, as this seems to be the correct direction. The map seems to have normal directionals on it, whereas directions do seem to be reversed here. Because the mountain, according to the map, is this direction. You can always see the mountain. It's always there.
Okay.
But
so if
reality, it's south of you right now.
So if you pointed here and said, so you're saying that the tree would have said northeast instead?
It should have, yeah. Because it's the opposite of southwest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the tree said. So the revision is the tree said northeast.
Yes.
Pointed.
Yeah.
Pointed over here.
After we threatened it.
Yeah, correct. Well, it pointed this direction after you threatened it. It pointed to the southwest. Yeah, you went the direction it pointed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when it was pointing to the southwest, it said northeast.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we should have.
Because to the tree, that's the northeast.
Yeah. So we should have gone this way. But so
not necessarily.
No.
You went the direction the tree pointed. The tree is part of the swamp. The tree knows the directions.
Yes.
According to your map, you would have gone this way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The tree knows what the fuck it's talking about.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is whether we're going the right way or the wrong way.
I don't know, man.
Confusion. DM cast confusion.
So maybe the DM. Maybe
it's
the
super
DM
effective.
Maybe the DM's garbage is the problem. No. So currently, you are going the correct way.
Okay.
Bro, Steven.
I think no. The problem is that I decided to be smart and create a compass.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the problem.
No compass is allowed here.
How dare you use prestidigitation for one of its millions of different uses?
Yeah. Yeah. The problem was I tried to apply logic to D&D. I see where I went wrong.
Non-Euclidean geometry. There are no circles in D&D, only squares.
Apparently there's
Closest we get is a hexagon.
yeah, that's what I was trying to say, but it wasn't coming out.
All right,
There
so
are only hexagons. All right, I am satisfied.
okay, you're good. So,
My brain hurt less.
You're good.
I don't
Quickly,
like
just
that bear
grabbing. You don't what?
I don't like the bear pot scaring me.
That's the original location where you found Valhalla's camp. You can double click those icons, by the way, and it'll show you what they're for. There should be several more icons, but I don't have them on the map yet. So.
Damn, I
Because we
like-
haven't
wrong when I made the
discovered
joke.
them.
Well, you have discovered them, like the rock fight and
Yeah.
stuff like that, but I just didn't put them on the map yet. So, all right. As you finish off this Minotaur skeleton and quickly look around you, everything seems safe for now.
Should we rest again or keep going?
I'm good.
Okay. Don't forget those hit points go away.
Because I saved my stuff. So we did find the direction that she went. Because that was the first part. The second part is now.
You haven't necessarily found the direction you went. They know she's in the Willow Grove. They want to know where she's heading, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, you haven't reached the mark yet. All right.
And then there's a white.
Yep, there's a white somewhere in the ruins. Are you guys taking a short rest, or are you just going?
He said, "I am good."
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, they're fine.
sure.
I'll just drink
Continuing
some
onwards.
potions then.
That's fine. Continuing onwards. In the direction that you think you need to be going, the swamp's directions seem to be just all over the place. You're not sure what's going on necessarily. As call, you kind of put away the compass for a little bit. Prestidigitation, it fades anyway, so you put away the compass for just a little bit, heading in one direction, and then when you resummon it, it's bizarre because you should have been going further south, but this actually has you going slightly to the west. And so again, things just seem to be topsy-turvy. But you continue walking for a while. Somebody roll me a survival check with advantage, because you do have a compass and a direction, a general idea of the direction anyways. Damn, y'all are eating up those potions of healing. 50 gold a pop. Oof.
Hey, I had 7. Thank you very much. I'm fine.
Jesus.
I'm a healer. I gotta keep myself up.
Rolling a what now?
Roll a survival check with advantage.
Okay. Guidance and advantage. I can't bardic inspiration myself. Fuck.
Flick.
Okay, never mind.
Ooh, 22. Roll that bardic inspiration. Hey, look, that's a 25. That's a total
Guidance.
success. Yep. Or in guidance, not bardic inspiration. This time with the compass and not necessarily understanding completely how the directions in the swamp work, but kind of guesstimating a little bit, you do manage to pick up on what you think is a trail. As the ground solidifies somewhat, you're still on the edge of the Willow Grove, and at this point you do find the remnants of a campsite. It's quite old, probably with that survival check you would guess at least 5 or 6 days out of use. And it's been weeks since it's not just weeks, it's been months since Valhalla entered the Willow Grove. So you're not sure if this is hers necessarily, but following this trail here, you continue your movement towards this one singular direction. And as you kind of continue on this path, the ground solidifies quite a lot, actually. It turns from this thick marsh into this basically like slightly soggy land. There's water everywhere still, of course, but it's not as sloshy as before, so it's no longer difficult terrain. And eventually, you do come across what looks like a set of old ruins. Now, the fact that there's ruins in the first place is really bizarre, as this island was supposed to be uninhabited when you got here, but you've seen evidence to the contrary quite a few times. And so these ruins are yet another piece of evidence to add onto the pile that maybe it's not. And not approaching the ruins, you kind of check them out from a distance, more or less. There are several what look like old buildings, dilapidated and broken. There are old bridges that cross large streams of water, and the buildings look to be made of stone, like basically cobblestone, more or less. One of the buildings in the center is the remnants of a large tower. There's also several still standing walls of various buildings that were probably at one point well-constructed buildings that saw frequent use, but in this case they have been sitting here for so long that they have degraded into barely standing stone walls. The ruins currently are probably about I'd say 100 feet from you.
Should we scout? Or should we just walk right in?
I think we should scout first. I don't think walking right into unknown is a good idea.
Okay. So scouting, who is doing that?
Question. Since prestidigitation can do a compass, can it do a spyglass too?
Probably a small one, because it has to fit in the palm of your hand.
It has to fit in the palm of your hand, so you could.
So I mean, to be fair, there are fairly powerful ones in modern, but I don't know if that would really apply.
Yeah, those are created using special mirrors that don't exist in D. So
yeah,
I would say no to the spyglass.
Okay.
You could create a jeweler's loop, but that's not going to help you see very far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could like create like a tiny one, but it would maybe be like at most like 2 times.
Yeah, it wouldn't help a ton, but you could create a tiny one.
So
Well,
what I'm getting from this is a big person needs to make a spyglass, and then we give it to a pixie.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I hate you.
But like my vision's already 120 out.
Oh, fucking.
I wasn't even finished, and you were like, "Oh no."
No.
Just fucking get the biggest person you can to cast prestidigitation. Just like, can you make a spyglass for me that's bigger than I am, please? Like,
Genius. Absolute genius.
Fucking hate all of you. I'm gonna play a Goliath wizard now. But yeah, so no, the spyglass would be fairly useless, unfortunately.
Even if I have 120 range out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you know how a spyglass works, but it's not about the range that you can currently see necessarily. It magnifies things. Also, you have 120 range of dark vision. You can see for miles.
Yeah.
It's not dark out.
I missed
I can see everything.
I can show you the world.
Shining, shimmering splendor.
We have
Please
to sing
stop.
that to Zhao and What Lies Below every Monday.
Okay. I
do
mean,
think we need to scout though.
I can help scout.
Okay.
I can sneak up and scout.
I can sneak up and scout too.
It sounds to me like the whole party's sneaking and scouting.
It sounds like we're just a scouting party.
I literally have expertise in scouting. I mean, scouting stealth.
So do I.
Okay, so are you guys just sending one person, or are you scouting as a party?
I think it's dangerous if we all go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So one
You
individual
go
needs
at
to go.
different
Then.
angles.
All right, little man, let's get going. And I'm going to be inside your head, okay?
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I'm going to be inside you.
Yeah, I'm gonna telepathically connect to him, and it lasts an hour. So.
All right, Glarg, you are stealthing up. As you begin to stealth towards the ruins, a 22, not bad at all. As you stealth towards the ruins, you're about 100 feet away. You cross this large kind of wooden bridge and pass through this standing wall. There's quite a bit of water around. It's not quite a river, but there is some running water here, and some stagnant water. You can smell the weird stagnant smell. I don't know what that's called, but you know what I'm talking about.
Like gray water.
Yeah, exactly. Mosquito is abundant here, obviously. But as you sneak in, you're fairly well hidden, using the ruins themselves to hide you. Just in case there's something looking out here, go ahead and make me a perception check.
That's not good.
7. You don't see any enemies, but what you do see is in the middle of the tower, the ruins of the tower, rather, there is a large greatsword planted directly into the ground, sticking up, and you see a small scrap of cloth kind of just gently blowing in the breeze from it, tied to its hilt. From where you're at right now, it's about 50 feet.
I mean, I can get there in like a turn.
Yeah, you can get there really quickly.
I think we're going to. I'm relaying the information back to Seeker as I'm moving forward.
Okay.
So I'm going to continue moving forward.
Okay.
Is there a range on the telepathy?
I don't think so. I think if I connect it to you before you get out of my range, it stays.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, you better double check that, because I don't think that's how Kalashtar works.
Must be within 50
To
feet.
use this ability, the creature must... Yeah, it's within 50 feet.
Okay.
This creature must be able to see you and must be within 50 feet of you.
Oh.
So you can't even relay that information right now. Unfortunately, you're too far away from Seeker. You're over 100 feet away now.
Damn.
Well, frick heck.
Yeah. Actually, I'm sorry. You wouldn't be over 100 feet away, because straight lines are the shortest distance. You're pretty much right at the 50-foot range. So you could relay that. If you wanted to go closer to the tower, you would leave that 50-foot range, though.
Yeah, I'm going to let her know that I'm going to move forward.
Okay.
Okay. Can Seeker move up a little bit, sneaking?
You can. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Go.
Yeah, can I wait for her to like come close
Yeah, you can.
and then move forward?
Sure. Seeker, you use the same path that Glarg took. A 15, not bad. Let's see here. I'm gonna double check some stuff real quick.
If she took the same path that I took, seeing how I took it, would she get advantage because I already laid a path?
Yeah, sure. Why not? 25. Yeah, you feel fairly well hidden, Seeker, and so that's fine. Spirit, both Spirit and Call are gone now.
Oh no!
2-person game. It's fine.
2-person game. Don't worry.
All we're doing is stealthing. We're good. We're going to die.
This can't end badly at all.
No, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. So, slowly creeping upwards, Seeker, you do manage to keep yourself fairly well hidden and stay within 50 feet of Glarg.
All right, cool. Once she hits hits the mark where I'm at, I'm gonna move up like 50 more feet.
Okay, gotcha.
Just to try and stay in that range.
Just a second here.
unrelated to the game, they re-released Baldur's Gate on Xbox, and I'm thinking about buying it.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. I want it for PC, but I've been having issues trying to save $60.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, we're kind of broke right now, but we've got the money for it right now, so maybe we'll do it. Who knows?
The only reason I have extra money is because I got the deposit back on my old apartment.
Ah, that's the best.
Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna move you right there. I'm just moving your tokens physically so I can actually keep track of where you're all at. Yeah, you would be right here. Okay. And Glark, what's your passive perception again?
14.
Okay. As you reach the tower, you do have to step up, like you increase in elevation quite a bit, giving you a better view of the land around you. There is a
Right.
building not far from you. And as you reach the tower, before you even get to the greatsword, you see a small troop of undead camped out next to this building.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. And currently they do not seem to have noticed you. It's at this point I'm going to move you all over to the other map, so you can see what you're actually looking at.
All right, and then the sword is in this little circular area, I'm assuming?
Yes, it is. It's standing directly in the center of that area, and the walls there are kind of broken down. The sword has a scrap of blue cloth tied to its hilt, and it's gently just waving in the breeze. There's a small crosswind.
Oh, man, you guys know what I'm gonna do.
Is it actually the wind doing it?
There is a small crosswind, and it's blowing with the
Okay,
wind. So
just making sure it's an actual wind and not like a paranormal thing.
I mean, it could be a scrap of cloth of billowing. Who knows?
I am going to sneak up some more,
Okay.
and I'm going to do the stupid thing. I'm gonna Abu the fucking yeah. I'm gonna Abu the fucking sword.
Yeah, okay. Grip the sword by the hilt and lift. It lifts out of the ground without issue, and as it does so, you hold the sword in your hands, and you look down at where the sword was, and the sword had been stabbed through a large, note.
Oh,
and you
can
see
I-
this
I-
scrap of like vellum on the ground.
yeah, cool. I pick it up and
Yeah, okay.
read it.
You open it up and you start reading it.
Is it a language that I understand?
It is. It's in common.
Yes.
Okay. Open it up and you start reading it. It says, Merrick, I know that you're sending scouts to chase me. Stop. You're not going to convince me to return. We need to know what's happening. Something very strange is going on here. The undead don't stop. And they don't stay dead. And that's it.
What'd you find?
I'm going to sneak back to where Seeker is.
Okay.
Sword and letter in hand.
Okay. The sword is
Is
it's
the sword-
Valhalla's sword.
Question, is it a sword bigger than he is?
It's about the same size. It is a great sword, and it's Valhalla's great sword. Valhalla is a fairly large person for a tiefling. She's pretty big, and so this sword is about as tall as you are, maybe even a little bit taller.
Fuck it, God, that's some anime shit.
It's pretty anime, and I mean, it only weighs, since you're a goblin, like it's not hard for it to be much taller than you, but it's only like a 5-pound blade, and so you pretty easily can still carry it, especially as strong as you are. And so moving back where Seeker is fairly easily, go ahead and roll me another stealth check. You can make this with advantage since you have special knowledge of where these enemies are.
Ooh, fuck
29.
yes.
You feel pretty hidden. All right, make your way back towards Seeker, and you arrive.
Yes. Yeah, I hand over the letter.
Okay, you read it, Seeker. You get the same thing.
Interesting.
Do we keep following her, or do we? I mean,
Our mission is to figure out which direction she went and assassinate a white.
Do you want to go ask the skeletons over there?
Seeker kind of peeks over there.
As you peek around the corner, you do see 5 undead. With y'all's perception being decently high, see 3 of the undead are not your average skeletons. They are wearing like proper armor and they have proper gear, basically. And they are all camped out around this small campfire just outside of this building, this ruined building. 2 skeletons seem to be standing by, and they look more like the mindless drones that you're used to. But the other 3 look different.
Different how?
Maybe we don't fight these skeletons and we just, we ask them for directions and maybe they're nice skeletons.
You know, the last person who tried to speak with skeletons was Mel, and she nearly got shot in the head.
Well, I
We
mean,
need to Ragnarok.
I love this so much.
Are you gonna keep her sword? Not that I mind. I mean, it's
I assume we'll return it to Merrick once we get back there.
okay. I mean, it looks hilarious on you. No,
It looks
no offense.
really cool with me holding it, right?
Have it slung across your shoulder. You look like you could be in a Smash Bros. Game.
I am a Smash Bros. Game.
There was just one commander that we had to kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
white.
Why did these look different?
Because most undead that you find are either unarmored or they're wearing like basic armor. Oh, rip Steven. They're wearing like basic armor scraps or anything. These are geared properly. Like they have what looks like fairly good armor on and fairly good gear on.
Steven back.
Not yet, he's not.
Okay. I'll
He's
wait
dead.
for
We killed him.
I'll wait for
Ate his
Steven.
liver.
Tell me when he gets back.
Hey, look, he's back.
He's back. It's over.
Discord is being ass for me right now.
So sorry.
I mean, since when is Discord not ass? To be fair.
No, 100% correct.
All right. Are you guys just gonna try to bypass these undead?
I think we should engage them. That
We
They're-
should.
they don't look like they're
Why?
normal.
Yeah,
not at
I
all.
don't think we should fight them.
Did you not hear what Merrick said? We would know it when we see it.
Yeah, but there's 2 of them. There's only supposed to be 1.
One's a commander. It's going to have a guard.
Yeah, but they look the same, right?
No. One of them, there's actually 3 that are like well armored. One of them is in a set of like mage's robes. One of them is in this light set of like maybe studded leather armor, like this thick boiled leather. And then one of them is in this heavy plate armor with a helm next to it on the ground, and it's currently got a sword and shield at its side.
Oh man.
I think that's them.
The other 2 skeletons are just in like random armor scraps.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that isn't normal.
No. All right. Let's get the other 2 up here.
Yeah, let's see if we can't get them closer before we attack.
Okay.
And spread out.
You guys return to our lion call.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sneaking back. Both of you roll me a stealth check, please.
Can we give each other advantage?
No.
Worth a shot.
It was worth a shot because we would have been walking back with each other.
Good attempt. 28. Okay, yeah, no, don't need it anyway. 21, 28. Pretty good. Both of you fairly stealthy individuals, and you are able to relatively easily sneak away from the skeletal adventuring party.
Oh, don't you dare disconnect me, little bitch.
Oh, it
Okay.
happens sometimes.
I was gonna say I immediately reconnected.
It
Okay.
did
Yeah.
for everyone.
Well, I'm in the middle
Sometimes.
of typing shit in my journal and I don't want it to go bye-bye.
We have dedicated servers for our games, but sometimes the servers do have like just a moment of interruption.
Yeah.
Anyway, so as you sneak back, you guys reconnect with the others.
Well, I think her quarry is down there to kill. He found her greatsword and a letter that she wants people to stop coming after her.
Yeah, I think Merrick may have known more than he was letting on.
I would like to know their disagreements.
They're what?
Their little disagreement that they had.
Hmm.
Like, this sounds more than just a minor issue.
Right. Especially if they already knew about the undead, like, to this extent.
Or maybe he didn't and she found out and gave us this piece of information. Can't rule anything out.
Either way, we gotta kill some fucking skeletons.
Looking over the letter, anyone that reads the letter, I need you to make a perception check.
Perception.
Or an insight check, one of the two.
Hey, guess what? They're both
Guidance.
fucking trash.
I'll give Bardic
Not bad.
Inspiration to someone.
Actually, I rolled better than I thought I was going to.
It's bothering me. The Seeker's Portrait is not a square.
I'm so sorry.
I'll fix that later.
All these
But
rectangles
she's
make
very pretty.
a disappointment.
I need squares.
No, you don't.
All right, so those of you that have read the letter, Seeker, that's a 14. Seeker, you don't get it, and Glarg, in the moment, you didn't really see it either. But now, just taking another quick look at the letter, let me double check something real quick before I say this, because there's something important here.
I was rolling for a 25.
Not quite.
Well, you can. I
sure.
did say I'd give somebody my Bardic Inspiration. So, if you want to take it.
I already rolled a 22. I don't want to
Oh, it's
waste
okay.
a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
I've got to go
I
find the
appreciate
name of
that.
a place in particular. 1 second here.
By the way, can I get the full letter written down, please?
Yeah, I'll write it all out for you later.
Okay, cool. So I'd like to have that in my journal.
Yep, this is it right here. Okay, what was this one? What was the name of this one? Okay, yeah. So as you look at the letter, you slowly start piecing together a little bit. This letter is a cipher, and not a well-written one. Ciphers are not Valhalla's strong suit. But as you start reading this, you notice that there's some letters that she basically used a lot more pen pressure to write with. And as you flip the letter over on the backs, because it should leave an impression if she wrote really hard, you flip the letter over and it spells out Gem Mine, Gemmine.
Could you, write that down for me?
Oh,
Oh, we
I heard
we've
gem.
already explored that.
Gym as well.
Ooh,
Jam mine.
Gen mine.
I am into this. Let's go. I want to be part of the Gen Mine.
A mine full of gems? I gotta meet these gems.
God damn it. I want a mine
Just
full of
bunch
gin.
people
We gonna
looking
get
at
drunk.
different- Yeah, right? Let's fucking go. A gem of mine is just a bunch of people looking at an invisible camera.
God damn it. So yeah, as you flip the letter over, the impressions do spell out the words Gem Mine, which some of you recognize. There is a gem mine that you guys have found before.
You guys point that out, yeah?
So we're gonna assume that she's
Yeah.
in a gem mine?
Okay. Who hasn't?
New to my tiny goblin brain.
Yeah.
This is true.
Asking who was there for that. I don't think any of you were.
No one in
was
this session
not
were.
here.
Okay.
Was.
I don't know what it is, but something tells me she's there.
There or something. There's something important there.
Hmm.
I know what
Great
mine she's
detective.
talking about, though.
All right. Well, I
Mine?
guess we completed part of the mission.
Time to leave.
But yeah, I know the mine she's talking about. We ran into a huge basilisk on the way there. And it was highly dangerous, from what I recall.
Why did she leave her only weapon behind?
Maybe it wasn't her only weapon.
I highly doubt it was her only weapon.
Wasn't
Like,
it like
see-
her favorite weapon?
Like, see, I've got this wicked sweet glaive, but I also have this boomerang. I got these sticks with points on the end of them.
Yeah, you tend to be
Aurelie just
loaded.
kind of looks off into the distance, like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Daggers.
Seeker looks down at her mini daggers. Yeah, I think you understand
Aurelie,
that.
like, opens up her trench coat. There's just a wall of daggers on one side of the coat. Just like, oh yeah, that's right.
It's like
renamed all
armor,
my
basically
daggers.
built. It's like scale mail, just made out of daggers.
You just pull a dagger out of your armor. Okay, so you examine the letter. Are you guys bypassing this troop, or are you engaging?
I think we gotta fucking kill him.
This might be our target, but we can also look elsewhere.
I don't know enough about fucking skeletons to know what a white is.
They're usually sentient skeletons.
I might have a little bit of issue keeping you guys up. Just don't get hit.
That's fine. I won't die.
I'm low on spell slots, so
Haven't died yet.
just make
Do
sure
you
to
guys
drink
want
your
to?
potions.
Do you guys want to retreat to a different spot and take a long rest?
It would be too dangerous in this area.
Well, that's why we would retreat first. We could, and then find somewhere that we can hide out for an hour.
A long rest is 8 hours.
Yeah, long rests are 8 hours, and
Yeah.
still, yeah. But you're free to try. It's up to you. What are you guys doing?
I think.
Jesus, why do you have so many fucking daggers?
Yeah, she has a lot.
I was kidding.
It's like, wow, why do you have so many?
It's like that scene in John Wick where he's just throwing daggers into those people over and over. It's just like, did you just
throwing them
produce
at the
12
floor.
daggers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with going to fight these guys now. I just know you guys are both very low on spell slots.
I would be okay with just a little short rest. I think we've only taken one of those, right?
Yeah.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah,
You
we'll
have
take
another
one.
one you can use.
But if
And that's
anyone
just 10
else
minutes.
needs to actually have like a nap or a sleep,
Nah, I'm good. The only thing that I get back on a long rest are my rages.
Yeah, I mean, I could short rest just because I'm at like half health, just to
Yeah, you gotta get rid of
spend
those
the rest of my
temporary.
hit die.
Yeah, I mean, we can take a tinner.
We'll just keep an eye on the undead on the other side of the ravine.
Sure.
Let's do it behind a rock or something.
Okay. You kind of back up a little bit, retreat to a safer location, and then take a short rest. Is a dangerous location, but you do get a short rest off over 10 minutes without too much trouble. So you guys can go ahead and take a short rest if you like.
Right.
Only thing I get is my bardic inspiration back, so. Don't forget to do a d6.
Boom, back to
then-
full health.
I do need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
When do temporary
Okay.
hit points go away?
Yeah, they do.
No, when?
Oh, they went away. In this case, they lasted a minute, and so they went away during
Oh,
that
they
fight.
they
basically.
they last a minute for her stuff. All right.
Yeah. It varies where, depending on the source of the temporary hit points. Otherwise, they go away. If it doesn't specify, they go away at the end of a long rest.
Long rest. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because I didn't see a time restriction on her thing, so I was curious.
Oh, let me go double check that then. I don't know shit about Spirits Bard, so.
Yeah, because at least what she linked in the chat didn't say.
That's a subclass of bard.
It is a subclass of Bard, not your
It's
Bard,
like, I have a
Spirits
bard.
Bard. God damn it. This is like a UU situation. Oh, who's on first? Oh, I hate this.
What's on
All
second?
right. God. Okay. Let me take a look at that and read it really quickly. Tales from the Beyond. It's the hero. It doesn't specify the time? Okay, then sorry, Call. You actually keep those temporary hit points until you finish a long rest.
Neat. I have 7 temporary hit points then.
Yep.
Or until
Until
she
I reroll.
rerolls, right?
Yeah, until she rerolls it.
And you
yeah.
get 10 plus movement speed.
Yeah.
As long as you
Yeah,
have
that's
those.
true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but it's not like the frontline fighter is not going to lose 7 hit points. Like
Right, pretty quickly.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you can use it to get up close and personal before they notice.
Yes.
Okay. Finishing a short rest, easy enough. You prepare. Are you guys gonna just like charge in? Are you sneaking? What's the plan of attack here?
I'll say.
Alright.
We don't have a bow, do we?
I have
daggers.
javelins and a boomerang.
Do you need a bow?
If I would have thought about it, well, because I'm a fighter, I have proficiency.
Yeah,
I can use a
you
bow, and
gives,
it's just if we're going to be doing like surprise round, it's far easier to get a bow attack off.
Seeker
Mhm.
hands
Throw
him my
daggers.
short bow. I have a bow.
You could throw a dagger.
Right.
Short bow is not too bad. D6.
Thank you. I'll return it in one piece.
80
It's
foot
okay if
range.
you break it.
You buy it.
Yeah, you just buy it.
All right.
He just gives a knowing smile.
So if you need to break it over
Sneaking-
somebody's head, go right ahead.
Sneaking closer.
I punch you with this sword.
I punch you with the sword.
I don't use the blade. I just hold the sword and punch you.
That would
Punch
probably
you
still
holding
hurt
it.
a lot.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it would.
It's like putting a roll of quarters in your fist.
No.
Yeah. It's the world's most impractical brass knuckles.
Exactly. Get one of the basket hilts, just start punching somebody with a basket hilt. Just like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I beat this man to death with a wicker basket.
Sneaking closer. I need you all to roll me a stealth check, please.
Guidance myself, maybe.
Be
That's
very,
fine.
very
Guidance lasts 10
quiet.
minutes or
I-
something.
Hunting skeletons.
Didn't
Great Ghibli
even
movies.
I will
fucking
guidance
use it.
myself.
So
What the fuck?
assassin.
Bones range is 80.
There we go.
Yeah, 80 is a short bow.
I might as well fucking.
Excuse me.
Aw, that's not a 30.
27.
Stealth.
Not fucking terrible. Some high rolls in there. What's that group average? 25, 15, 15 divided by 4. Average of 20. Pretty fucking great.
Can
Yeah,
we talk about
alright.
that? It's the same exact roll from whenever I went down there with Steven.
Yeah, we're just all
It
that
is.
good.
Yep.
So let's see. Would it
Even
be
the
like right
least
here?
stealthy person in the group is still really stealthy with a fucking +4.
Okay, so move you back here. Can you move here? Yeah, you can. So you have two options to go around the wall. You can go around, and scouting, you would know kind of what the terrain looks like. You can go around this wall, which is going to block any kind of like direct access, more or less. It's pretty good ways away from them. Or you can go around this side of the wall, which is going to be much closer to the troops. Still kind of far away, but there's no like water in your way. And you're just kind of under trees in this case.
Yeah, but I'd be able to hide and disengage more easily. I'm going to go to the left. We can attack from two fronts if we'd like.
I would suggest Call go with you, because he's got about the same movement speed as you right now.
Mhm.
And I can attack from this distance.
Well, at the very least, I think I could move up to here to get around that edge just to be able to see.
You could, yeah.
That way I have that. That I'd be able to see, because especially if we're gonna start with try to do a surprise round, the short
Mhm.
bow easily has
Plenty
that
of range. Yep, plenty of range. So, is that what you guys want to do? Have Call go
Ye-
first?
So I think that I want to sneak up more into these trees,
Mm-hmm.
in this general area ish.
Okay.
I know that would put me to the line of sight, and I obviously roll another stealth check.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll roll an individual stealth check at that point.
Yes.
11.
That's not
Kind of-
great, guys.
Oof.
It's a fucking
great.
2 though. Like what the
Would somebody
hell?
have guidance?
Sure.
I imagine,
Yeah.
because you guys are
I can
talking
do it
about
at
the plan.
range, so yeah. Totally.
Oh, I think
Guidance is what,
Bless is still
1d4?
on everybody. We would.
Oh yeah, I also have that.
No, bless only
No.
lasts a minute, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because everyone has
Yeah,
a
it's gone.
pink dot, and I have concentration.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yep,
That's right.
it's gone.
So guidance gives advantage, correct?
No, guidance gives
Uh,
a plus 1d4 to the roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
13. Okay, let me look at some stuff real quick.
Just looking at the 25 like advantage, right?
I mean,
Okay. While we're preparing for this, just so I have an order of actions here, let's go ahead and I'll roll initiative.
fuck. Shit, fuck.
Come on, high rolls. Nope, I've rolled below a 15 on every initiative.
The dice have not been with you guys today.
This is
After
why I am
rolled
the
a 20
healer.
This time.
Nice.
Good, healer's
Healer-
supposed to be in the back.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I am now playing a healer.
Seeker is a support healer, if that makes sense.
Off tank. Off healer.
Right?
I'm an off
Yeah,
healer.
off healer. So, Clark,
Yes.
Oh, no.
as you were climbing this tree and kind of getting yourself into position, you break one of the branches and it falls off, snaps, and falls to the ground. You look quickly over towards the group, and while the two skeletons and then two of the like well-armored skeletal creatures seem to not pay any attention to you, the one in lighter armor immediately stands up and looks straight towards your direction. Call, you see this as well.
Okay.
What are you two doing?
I stopped moving immediately. They're skeletons. They don't have eyes. They can't see. This is ridiculous.
God damn it.
Oh god.
I have to go, guys.
I just imagine him saying that while he's in the tree.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. They don't have ears. They don't have eyes. Just start screaming. Hey, idiots!
That's cheating!
Oh, shooting.
That's what I'm stopping. I stopped moving.
You just stop
Unless
moving.
I
Call,
can
are you
use-
doing anything?
Unless I can use the hide action. Is that some? Well, I can use it as a
Mm.
bonus action.
You can't. That was your hide action.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I was
honestly,
thinking.
seeing the guys stand up, Call would probably take a shot.
You just gonna take the shot?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
we're basically in position anyways.
We're in this shit now, boys.
Yeah.
Yep. Call, go ahead and fire off a short bow shot for me.
Let's see. Who
Whoever you want to.
needs...
You are hidden currently,
Needs
so you have
that.
advantage.
Who
Yes.
needs my arrow to the face?
So the two skelly boys are probably gonna have the lowest amount of health.
Yeah. It's probably the best idea.
Okay.
is we're going. So does rage work with range attacks? I believe
It is
does.
not. Nope.
I mean, not like, but meaning just to keep it up.
Oh, it does. Yeah, if you just want to keep your rage going, then yes, a ranged attack it does.
Yeah, because
It doesn't. It just doesn't get the damage.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's strength, but I'm not worried about that. I just want to, because I only get to make one attack anyways.
Yep.
Because I wouldn't be able to get to throw stuff. So yeah, we'll attack this closest guy here.
You gonna attack the closest guy there? Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
I don't specifically have a short bow.
Oh, just roll a
But in
short
that
sword
case,
attack. It would be the same to
Yeah,
hit.
I just do short sword.
It's actually the same damage as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
you have advantage, so that is a 19. And then, yeah, and then 7 points of damage as the arrow flies forward. It just slams into the skeleton. Nearly knocks the skeleton over as it's currently just standing, like sitting there as a sentry, basically. Nearly knocks the skeleton over. And as it does so, we're going to go ahead and pop into the initiative here, as they are not surprised due to the failed hide action, unfortunately.
All
right.
I was hoping to that surprise round to be able to get to also start raging, but oh well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no. So
Good day.
starting off here, Seeker, you do see Call loose an arrow, and you do hear the limbs snap, and you kind of know things are immediately going down. Seeker, what are you doing?
Yay! Are we gonna have battle music? There
It's
we go.
started.
We do?
Yeah, we
Alright.
do. I hear it.
Let's see, yeah, Seekers just... Okay, you're not gonna let me go through the wall. Okay, right here, then here, and
There you go.
then this is a wall, right?
Yeah, it's a low wall. It's like 5 feet tall.
Yeah, Seeker is going to... Which one is standing?
The one in the far back. This
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dashing
fling
gentleman.
it. This dashing gentleman. Yeah, okay, dashing my ass. Oh, shit.
Ooh,
Oh.
nice, not bad. Essence bolt
Fucking
crit,
A.
Yep, and then I'm gonna flee
Alright.
over here, and then duck.
and then duck behind the wall.
Yep.
Okay, you're not hidden, but you do have cover. So
I was
not-
hidden when I attacked him.
You did, so you had advantage. You're no longer hidden. They know where you're at, but you do have cover. So that is full damage, 9 points of damage to this boy over here. And then Seeker, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, Glarg, it's now your turn.
Glarg.
Are you a Pokemon now?
God damn it!
I'm a goblin. I gob. That's what I do.
Same thing.
Just a
I
gobby
gob.
boy. I'm going to throw my boomerang at the one that he hit with an arrow.
Okay. All right, throw the boomerang. 16 definitely hits. 4 points of damage. All you really need to take the skeleton out. Slams into the skeleton and then just kind of bounces back. The boomerang does not return when it hits.
No, it does
So it
not.
does just fall to the ground there, but the skeleton just collapses.
Cool. And then I am going to take that hide action again. Well, I'm going to move, actually. 5, 10, 15.
Jump down from the tree that you're in. You were only like 10 feet above the ground. Jump down from the tree that you're in and then quickly dash
And
across.
then I'm going to go over here and hide.
Hide behind another tree. Got it. All right, 25. You feel pretty
That's
respectfully
better.
hidden. I love the dice. They tell a story. All right, Glarg, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, great. Risen Reckoner's turn. It is going
that's
to...
Fucking sick name.
Right, that's what I'm saying. All right, this bad boy does not have a lot that he can do here, and you are currently hidden. However, he did see that arrow. He's going to get right here. Just rushes forward, stands up to his full height, which he's pretty tall, and additionally, he's well armored. Okay, gotcha. So he is going to reach out, and he is going to cast... He does see you, Call. He will move just a little bit closer. Let's see, he was right here. It's 20 feet, and then he'll move right here. All right, he's going to move just a little bit closer, and he reaches out. You see this little, like, swirling ball of electricity in his hand, and then it shoots forward, and he's going to cast Witch Bolt against you. Oof, but that is going to be a miss. He's still concentrating on it, but it does not hit. Or no, he's not concentrating because if it misses, the spell fails. All right, so Witch Bolt flies forth, and you just kind of nimbly dodge this bolt of lightning that's been thrown at you, and Call, it's now your turn.
All right. Gonna the shook bow away and move up if I can choose the right tool.
Uh-oh. Oh, I was about to say that wasn't the right tool. No, Steven.
Nope, Steven.
Yeah,
Poor
so
Steven.
we'll move up, bonus action rage, and then stabby.
Okay, go for it. Bonus action. Ooh, look
12.
at that. Oh, that's a 12 though. Sad day. Yeah, this thing's wearing pretty hefty armor, unfortunately. So it's as you go to stab at it, the 12 does miss.
All right. And then I'll end my turn.
Yeah, end your turn. Okay. Yeah, because you used your bonus action already, and you're raging, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And it is now Archery Boy's turn, and he draws his bow. Glarg, you are hidden now, so he's no longer got a beat on you. So he's got 2 valid targets here, and that's Call or Seeker.
And
And
Seeker is currently undercover.
Yeah, Seeker does have cover, but he is going to still fire at you. As Call, he looks at Call and is like, Call is tangled in with the Reckoner here. The Archer is going to go ahead and fire at Seeker. Is going to make 2 attacks with its longbow at you, and it's going to activate Archer's Eye. So we're going to use Archer's Eye, and then we're going to use 2 longbow attacks towards Seeker. Seeker, you do have, it's a 5-foot wall, and you're only like 5 foot tall. I'm going to give you 3/4 cover for that. So that's +5 to your AC.
+5.
Yeah. So, all right.
Has to beat a 19.
23 and 22.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh, no.
and with Archer's Eye, you'll take a total of 28 points of damage as the arrows just fly, and while the first one kind of just grazes you, the second one just lands right in your shoulder. Just a deep arrow right in your shoulder.
Ow. That nearly one-shot me.
Yep, Archer's Eye, pretty good. It is now the Hemomancer's turn, and as it stands up, it's got these like thick mage robes on, and it is going to. It's going to use a bonus action to use Blood Witch Dance. Call,
What?
I need you to make a Charisma saving throw for me.
Is this a charm?
Stop it.
This is a charm. Yes.
Oh, cool, I get advantage.
Nice. Okay. Advantage.
She said charisma?
Yep.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Oof. Yeah, that's a failure, unfortunately. Call, you just suddenly feel your whole body locked up as you are forced to use your reaction to move towards the Blood Witch. So let's see. What's your speed? 30?
It is 40.
50,
Because I still have
20,
temporary hit point.
25,
Yep, it's 40
40.
right now.
Okay, gotcha. So 40. You will move. In this case, it says up to, so it'll have you move right here in front of it. You're just forced to, you're not even in control of your own movements. It just forces you to walk towards it. And then it's going to reach out, and it's going to cast Suggestion on you, and you don't understand what it's saying necessarily, but you get the gist of whatever it's saying in your mind. I need you to roll me a Wisdom save.
Yes. Alright.
This is a magical effect, and it is a
Yeah.
charm.
Is it considered a charm for this?
I believe
sure.
so. Suggest a cord of magical influence, a creature that can hear you. Creatures that cannot be charmed or immune to this effect. So I would argue that this is indeed a charm, so you would have advantage.
So I would have advantage.
Yep.
For wisdom. I'm actually okay with that.
Oh, you jinxed yourself. All right. It suggests that you walk north until you can walk no more. So, Call. Unless somebody breaks that action, you must move your full speed north every turn. All right.
think any of us can dispel that.
It depends. Suggestion gets a saving throw, I believe. Yeah, there's conditions where it gets a save at the end of the turn. Condition. Subject finishes.
Okay.
It's concentration, so
It is concentration, and if the skeleton or any of its allies damage called, then the effect immediately breaks. So, Aurelie, it's now your turn. You just hear a bunch of shit going on the other side of the wall.
That's fair. I'm gonna poke my head out. Right about here? Oh.
Okay.
Now that I can see what's going on. Would I be able to tell that call probably shouldn't have been that far up yet?
Yeah. Yeah, just estimating. Call does look like he's kind of locked in place.
Seeker's like wide-eyed in response.
Alright. Gonna cast this trusty ability on the dude in front of Call.
Okay.
Why is it rolling an attack
Bonus
roll?
action Hex. I don't know. You can ignore the attack roll from Hex.
Alright,
Right.
we're not gonna worry about that. And then we're gonna throw some Eldritch Blast into him.
Alright, the 23 hits, the 8 definitely misses, unfortunately. Let me see. This thing does not have mage armor. Big Rippy, this
wait
thing's
a
AC is
minute.
shit.
I'm stupid.
Why?
I just wasted a spell slot because they're dead.
I mean, undead
They have
aren't
a
necessarily
resist.
immune to necrotic. They might not even have resistance, you'll see. Or we'll see, I guess. Risen Hemomancer does not have resistance to necrotic. Usually
Oh,
skeletons
what?
don't. Yeah, usually skeletons don't. It's usually like liches and mummies and stuff that do.
Huh,
Like high level undead.
Interesting.
Alright, so that is a 23 hits, 6, and then 4. 10 points of damage in total. And then concentration check. It does succeed on the concentration check, but you do manage to damage it. Aurelie, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna pop back around the wall.
The wool. Owen Wilson, is that you? All right. At the end of your turn, it is the skeleton's turn, and it's going to fire a shot at Seeker.
Oh god.
You are in its normal range. Has to beat a 19. Ay.
I'm down.
Okay. Arrow goes right over the wall and just lands pretty much almost right next to the other arrow, and you just kind of cry out as you fall and hit the ground.
Yep.
You are unconscious.
Yeah.
All right, Seeker, it's now your turn. Roll me a death save.
Sure, once I figure out how. There we go.
That's a
Failure.
failure. Glarg, it is now your turn. Glarg. Oh no.
My bad. That time I was muted. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
no, we're good. So that guy is not nice.
No. Not at all.
Alright, so I'm gonna get here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get right here. So I
Okay.
can have flanking on this guy.
Okay.
And we are going to hit him with the glaive. Yeah.
Gotcha. It's 24. You do still have advantage, even with the suggestion.
Yep.
24 is definitely going to hit, so that's a 6, and you do get sneak attack.
Yep.
Okay, 8 points of damage to the mage here as you swing the glaive. Make a check here. Does succeed on its
Shitballs.
concentration.
Yes, it does. Alright.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Glarg?
I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
Yeah. Just so that way if
Gotcha.
I take any damage, I'll take it at half. And
Just
I'm
rage
fucking
out
with
as you're
it.
like between these two, the mage and the archer here. All right,
Yeah,
it is now the.
I forgot
Mhm.
to do it before my attack, so.
Oh, you're fine. It is the Reckoner's turn, and as Call moves away from it, it's 5, 10, 15. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna get right here. Let me read something about suggestion real quick.
I think I get an attack of opportunity technically.
You do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. You can just stab yourself the rest of
it didn't say that I can attack. It just said I have to go north, so I just have to use my turn to move.
Yeah.
Discussion. So would I be able to? Would I be able to attack? Is the question.
I think so. I'm reading through the spell right now. Special attack. Yep, you sure can. So yeah, call. If you want an attack of opportunity, you can take one.
Neat. Absolutely.
18 is just gonna hit. 6 points of damage, and not too bad there.
I'm gonna re-roll that because I can re-roll it once per turn.
Sure, go for it.
8.
Nice. 8 points of damage. All right. A pretty good chunk of its health. You managed to get a good hit in there. Not too bad. The Reckoner like turns around towards you and glares for a second, but you watch the mage seem to almost like ward him off, like no. All right. The Reckoner is going to rush up here towards you, Glarg, and it is going to. You know what? Why not? Glarg, can you make me a dexterity saving throw? Yeah, that'll work just fine. 21, not bad. As it reaches out a hand, you see this bolt of lightning form and just arc off of it towards you. So yeah, it's gonna cast lightning bolt. You definitely succeed. But you will take half damage still, which is 17, I believe.
Holy
17 points of lightning damage to you. The Reckoner also seems to give orders to the other two. Uses his bonus action. All right. And that's going to be the end of its turn. Call, it's now your turn. Now, if somebody told Call, you must walk north until you can walk no more, would he run?
Question: would he use the knowledge of everything being backwards?
Yeah, that's the thing, because he was also
that's another important thing.
Like a little bit confused. Like if someone like he'd walk, he wouldn't run. Like
okay,
if especially being like commanded, I imagine he'd walk.
Gotcha. So Call, you kind of resist this. You do not have to use your action. The only thing you have to use is your movement to go north. Given what Call knows, north is for simplicity's sake. We're saying that north is actually north on this map.
You're gonna use north on the map, okay?
Yeah. Just to make things not confusing as fuck.
I would literally ended up walking back and forth, being like, "Which way's north?"
Yeah, well, that was gonna be the thing. Either he's gonna use the fact that it's confusing and didn't know which way, or the fact that north in this area is technically south, which means he would walk to this wall and stop.
That would work.
Walk no more. That's hilarious.
Technically,
Cal, roll me another wisdom save.
Okay.
This is funny.
He would just walk right into the creature.
A 3. Okay. So with a 3, this is less to break the spell and more for you to have like the wherewithal to like not be, or to be able to say, I'm confused, sorry. So in this case, yeah, you would just have to walk towards the north until you can walk no more.
Okay. But I can still do actions and bonus actions.
I just realized.
Or do I just...
Yeah, you can still take an action and a bonus action. And additionally... I'm going to start replacing suggestion with command on everything that I use. Okay, so... Steven brought up a funny point here. You can't walk any further north without moving to the west or to the east.
Yeah.
Because there's a creature in your way.
Yeah, if you want to do that. I mean, the other thing was, the other thing was, is like, it's going to be, okay, is Glarg going to stop me?
Yeah.
And then it becomes like, is it going to do a strength contest or whatever? And
I mean, you
And
technically
if
can't
I
walk
attack-
anymore.
And if I attack the if I use my
We're
actions to
banning
attack
suggestion from the game. All right. So in this case,
for non-combat encounters.
I hate it. You take a step forward, and the creature's in your way, and this is about as far as you can go to the north. So we'll say, technically, we'll say that you use 5 feet of your movement here, and that's it. The suggestion ends. I didn't even think about that. Fuck you, Steven.
Haha.
Alright, so then in that case, it's just gonna stop. Turn
That's what I get for
around.
not being more specific.
Yeah. He's gonna stop, like, act like he's, like, thanks for it. Turns around, and then immediately turns back around and stab this person in the face.
Stabby rip stab stab. All right, go for it. You don't have advantage, but
Yeah, because he's facing.
yeah,
That's
25's
25.
definitely gonna hit.
For 7 points of piercing. Do I
7 points of
reroll that?
piercing.
No, that's average. We'll keep
Oops.
it.
There you go.
And then bonus action, stab.
Bonus action.
Oh, yes.
The
Bonus
fuck is with these
action
crits?
murder.
Bitch deserves it anyway.
Take
You
some
have
extra
crit-
damage.
You've crit
Uh,
more than one session than everyone in the game has been crit the entire time the Dawn Rises have been going.
You know,
Seeker
no,
has
keep
been
that.
crit
I won't-
twice
I
this
won't- I won't
session, by the
reroll
way.
any of that.
Oh yeah, you have, haven't you? All right. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So that's 8, 5, and 3, which is a fucking whopping. What is that? 11, 13,
That would be why.
14
he
points of
crits on
damage.
19s.
8 and 16.
853. That's
16. Yeah. 16 points of
plus
damage to
7.
this creature. And that is a chunk of its HP. It is now bloody, well, as bloodied as a skeleton can be. And it just kind of cries out as it realizes the mistake that it made with its spell. It is going to use its reaction to hellish rebuke you.
Okay.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Nope.
10 failure. You're going to take 10 points of fire damage as you stab it. This kind of purple energy travels up your blade and just seems to harm you physically.
So temporary
Alright.
HP is gone, and
Yep.
go to 42.
Oh yeah, and then -3. Nice. Temporary HP for the win. All right, so call that is the end of your turn.
And the
I believe.
Wait, hold on. Real question: do I
Yeah.
action search for one more?
It's up
attack?
to you.
That's
what do
up
you
to
want?
Save
you.
it
I
for
would
the advantage. Because if I can get advantage, like that's a lot of crit chance.
Yeah. I'd say yeah. If you're going for the crit, I'd save it.
Yeah, fairly. I don't know because we don't have.
Okay, you gonna
know
save
what?
it?
Actually, but instead I'm gonna move here.
Interesting. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, moving
then
there,
I'll
kind of
act.
repositioning yourself, and then it is now the archer's turn. The archer is in kind of a bit of a bind as it can't fire its bow with you in melee, at least not easily.
Can move away. Go ahead. Go
It
ahead, move.
could move away. Ay. It gets flanking if it attacks you, though.
But it also has disadvantage because it's close range with the bow.
It has a short sword.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
name is
What kind of
Archer.
It does.
What kind of archer doesn't travel with short swords?
Unlimited
The guy
Blade Works
that's
wants to
better
have a
with the bow.
conversation with you.
Archer doesn't. Wow, the archer class really is made up of archers. Oh god. All right.
Swords as projectiles.
Sword. Fucking Gilgamesh says hi. It's gonna use its short sword, and it's gonna make. Fuck. It doesn't want to attack you because it's got better targets.
That sucks.
It ain't got shit.
It's attacking you. It's making 2 short sword attacks with advantage. 19 and 15.
Both of those hit. Suck my
All right,
ass.
that is a total of 8 points of damage that's already halved. As it stabs you twice, you just continue raging. The more it hits you, the angrier you get.
I don't like this.
I don't either. Don't worry about it. I was going to plant growth the entire area over there.
You'll be
All
fine.
right.
This is why the healer goes last.
And then it is now the Hemomancer's turn. Realizing that its spell has failed and somewhat sad about that.
The
Let's see
skeleton,
here.
the undead skeleton feels sad.
It does. It does. It is going to use a bonus action to hex you, Call.
Okay.
And then it is going to make 2 longsword
Hex
attacks
is
against
weird.
you as it produces a longsword.
Does that mean Hex misses?
No. No, it does not. I don't know why it always rolls an attack roll, but we could just ignore the hex attack rolls.
Oh.
Longsword, 13 and 22.
13 does
Okay.
not, the 22 does.
Okay, gotcha. You're going to take a total of... You're raging, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're going to take a total of 2 for... Because you're not resistant to necrotics, that's 6 points of damage.
6, sorry.
Okay. As it strikes you, you can feel kind of like your blood almost sets on fire for a moment from the hex. All right. And... Fuck, man, this... Our melee team is just angry people. Aurelie, it's now your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stick my head back out. I'm gonna throw at least one of my Eldritch Blasts into the skeleton up not north.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, it's fine, I got you.
Okay, thank God. I was about to say, just feed me a greater, goddammit.
No, it'll
Alright.
be fine.
Okay.
1 Eldritch Blast towards that skeleton, 18. 5 points of damage, not enough to take him out, though enough to seriously wound him.
Yay, then I'm gonna do another one. I think-
Yeah, he's dead. Just blow the fucking skeleton away as you throw more, like, weird ethereal daggers.
And then...
Alright. That's pretty good.
This happy fun time. Ouch.
Healing word. Seeker, you are alive with 4 health.
Huzzah!
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 And then I'm gonna cower in a corner.
That sounds like a good idea as you hide behind the wall.
I saw what
Um,
happened to Seeker. I'm good.
Seeker, it's now your turn.
And Seeker's gonna get back up.
Yep. Half your
And
movement
say,
stand.
and it just looks at the clusterfuck up on the hill.
I'm gonna like frantically motion towards me.
Yeah, the wall that Aurelie is behind right now is much taller than the wall that you're behind. This is
Yeah,
a
I
very
know.
small wall. This is a big one.
See. I shout out, I'm locking you guys down, and then I literally slam a plant growth on top of them.
Oh,
And I make sure it doesn't hit past this wall.
okay. So like,
Yeah.
we'll say like right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh fuck.
Now they can't move. Go fuck yourself.
Several.
Can we?
No, it's all.
Okay,
It's not
exactly.
even difficult terrain. Every foot of movement you try to spend costs you 4.
Oh,
So,
God.
for instance,
I can move 10
Call, you
feet.
can move 5 feet, and Glarg, you can move 10 feet. Yeah.
It's more to make sure they don't run away, but
I think that's. Sure.
Like,
Yeah, why
I mean, all of them are stuck in melee range of the melees. I think
and
we're
now
good.
they're doubly stuck.
All right,
Not a
Seeker.
bad idea.
Yeah,
End of your turn.
yeah.
Glarg,
I'm going to
Alright.
peek my head out though.
angry
what's
goblin
going
guy, do your thing.
Glarg attacks the guy that he attacked before.
Sure.
The
The
hemoglobin.
hemoglobin. The mitochondria. All right. As you swing the glaive, 19 definitely hits, 4 points of slashing damage, and you do get sneak attack.
Yup. I'll give
Stabby
2
rip,
points.
stab. And you do get 2 points.
And I get my divine fury.
And you get Divine Fury. That's right, because Zealot. All right, so that is 4, 6. Wow, that was a 4. It started adding up pretty quickly there. So that's 7, and then 4 is 11, and then 2, 13 points of damage. Not fucking bad at all. This guy is slowly. Oh yeah, he's concentrating on Hex. We'll see.
Yup.
Ah, it's just barely a success.
I'm going
This
to
guy is
take
slowly
bonus
being whittled down.
Action. Drink my last healing potion.
Okay.
Oh,
This mission pays 150. You've already consumed 150 healing potions.
Technically, he got those for
Right.
free. He's a new character.
Opportunity cost.
True.
All right. Glarg, that's the end of your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, it is the Reckoner's turn. Enemies on two sides of it doesn't like that, not one little bit. And it is going to go ahead and it's going to cast Blur on itself. All attacks against it have disadvantage. And that is its action. And then start giving commands. It is going to... It is going to leave both of your ranges.
Leave the range.
Mm,
He
they
ain't
don't
getting
have
very
Sentinel.
far. He ain't
They don't
getting.
have Sentinel.
He's not getting far.
Sure, it's going to leave both your ranges. 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25, 30.
We
Love?
both get attacks of opportunity.
Oh,
based.
right, because of...
Yeah.
Hold on.
He's not getting very far.
Hold on. It can't leave your ranges because of all the fucking plants underneath it.
It can leave one of our ranges.
It can't even leave that. Well, maybe it could. It could get right here, but
Well, it can move like straight. Well, no, there's a wall there.
because you also have a 10-foot range,
'Cause moving
and that's
5.
within 10 feet of you.
Completely forgot about the
Go ahead.
plant growth.
Yeah, because 5 becomes
ahead.
20.
Fuck me
So-
sideways.
Just go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it can't get anywhere. It needed to line up some stuff, but it can't do that. So it's just gonna sit here with Blur on
Fuck you, bitch.
Sit there and panic.
it. Panic. Call.
Alright. Could do this, but instead, we're just going to stab Mr. Mage.
Do it.
I don't. He's not on Kyle's good side right now. It's an 11.
No, I am at that's an 11, which is barely a miss.
And then 18.
18 definitely hits, however, and that is 7 points of damage. Are you gonna reroll?
No, that's average damage.
Yeah, 7's average for you right now. All right, so 7 points of damage as you stab into the mage. You hear it kind of screech for a second, and I think it's going to use its reaction again to Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, it's going to. It's hurting pretty bad right now. It will make a con save. It succeeds, and then it's going to use its reaction to Hellish Rebuke you again. Call and make a dex save.
Dex. 14.
Failure, you will take 8 points of fire damage as the energy... No, it doesn't get halved. As the energy shoots up your arm again. Your arm now has, like, burn marks on the outside of the skin now.
We're just gonna go ahead and use Action Surge and make another attack.
Yes, there it is.
Do it.
Yeah,
Action
since
Surge.
we can't move, since I can't move to do it anyways, we're just gonna try to kill
Right.
this man.
Spider things make me so happy.
12 just hits.
12. All right. Well, I am re-rolling that damage though.
Okay. Whoa!
Max damage.
That's
Yes,
a lot
bitch.
better. Yeah, Call, as a skeleton, as their energy soars up one arm, you immediately stab with the other and just stab right into the weird fleshy bits in the chest and pull outwards, and you hear bone crack, and the weird like energy that's in the skeleton's eyes fades as it just falls to the ground.
All right. And then
Not
as
bad.
my second bonus action, I will second wind.
That was a fucking like CR5 creature. Not too bad. Yeah, second wind to call. Or you just made 2 attacks. Oh, you action surge.
No,
That's right.
the
Never
action
mind.
surge.
Yep.
Yeah, so I get-
Yeah. So bonus
why
action.
is- What? Why is this? I'm clicking on second wind and it says it doesn't exist. Hold
What?
on. Let me go to features then.
Weird.
No, it no longer exists. If I close and reopen. It just says no longer exists.
Okay, just roll 1d10 plus 5 for now, and we'll re-add it later.
It's +4.
That's really weird. Or plus 4. Yeah, that's right, because you have one in
Level
barbarian.
in barbarian.
Yep.
So,
So 10 points of health back to you. That's weird.
that is
All
the-
right, that is the end of your
Actually-
turn is now.
Actually, no. We're gonna. Would I be able to? Because if I move 5 feet.
You have 5 feet of movement. Yeah, you can move right there.
Uses 20 feet. Yeah, so.
Yep.
I'll go to.
And
go
that's
to there.
flanking
Then I
currently.
run.
All right, and it's the archer's turn. The archer ain't having this shit. God damn it! Fucking plant growth.
They deserve it. Fuck them. Oh, by the way, Seeker is behind the wall. I'm just peeking out so I can actually see what's going on.
Okay, I got you.
I was like, you're aiming at me. Fuck no, bitch. I'm not even.
So it can't see Aurelie or Seeker right now.
Oh.
Fuck. All right, whatever. Fucking DPS players doing what they're supposed to.
I mean, I'm a support, and I don't want to be
I'm not
knocked
a
out.
DPS. I'm a healer.
It's just true.
If I die, we're all fucked.
It's just gonna make 2 short sword attacks against Glarg then. That's all it's got. 9 and 23.
9 misses. 23 hits.
23 hits. 3 points of damage to you.
3 damage. Oh,
Aurelie.
3 damage. It hurts.
Thought you said
so bad.
23. I was like, how?
Whoa.
It's a lot of damage.
I'm
That's a
goblin.
lot of
Bad math.
And Goblin. Bad math.
As a healer, who looks scarier?
Scarier? What do you mean?
Which one of them looks more scary?
Which one's more scary so I can
scariest
beat them
one?
up?
They both look pretty terrifying. One of them is a psychotic goblin with a fucking spear that's longer than it is. The other one is the buffest elf you've ever seen.
The enemies.
Oh god, that's funny.
The full plate guy looks pretty terrifying. He's also got these 2 like sapphire eyes that just glow outwards.
Also,
Pretty scary dude.
Glarg was the elf that he was talking about.
God damn it.
Cal, really hideous for a goblin.
More like
Am I
handsomer
even in
for a
range?
goblin.
Oh, I'm barely in range of both of them. I'll put Hex on the archer.
Okay.
And then have some happy fun time. Oh.
A couple of daggers that you just happen to throw 120 feet. Yeah, the 25 hits. The 9 obviously does not, though, but that is still a hit. And then
Right.
your hex.
Oh.
Nice. 13 points of damage to the archer. Not bad at all. Pretty substantial. The archer is slowly being whittled down. However, it is definitely still going. Aurelie, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Seeker.
Yeah, Seeker's gonna go over
Uh
here.
huh. Uh huh.
And I'm gonna roll a bard thingy. Yeah, a bard thingy. 9. What is that? Please be something good. Okay. Let's see, that's 30 feet, right? How far am I away from them?
I don't know. Measure it.
God damn it.
45.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that and I'm just gonna essence bolt.
All right. Which one are you essence bolting?
The fucking ranger.
Okay, go for it. 9 does not hit,
And
unfortunately.
then I'm
Just goes
going
wide.
back into cover.
Fuck.
That shit.
All right. Blarg.
I was like, do I do it? Why not peek out again?
I'm going to hit the guard on my left. I don't remember what his name is.
The Reckoner?
Yeah, the Reckoner.
All right. Big plate armor guy. Go for it.
Yup.
That is 19 to hit, which does hit, and then 11 points of damage.
Yep.
Plus you get sneak attack.
That's not what you want.
Nice. Not too bad, though.
I'm
12
also
points of
going
damage.
to Fury of the Small on that.
Nice. So that's adds a 5, right?
Yep.
All right. 17 points of damage. Quite substantial, actually. You managed to chunk this dude pretty hard. He is concentrating on Blur. Yep, and maintains concentration.
Holy
But
fuck.
he Yeah, not exactly a particularly hardy individual. He is going to go ahead and use his reaction to use lightning backlash.
He already uses reaction against Cal.
For what?
To Hellish Rebuke.
No,
That was the mage.
It's
Oh,
mage.
that's right.
Lightning backlash, and you will take half of the damage you just dealt to him back as lightning damage, which was 13. So that would be brain hurty. 6 points of lightning damage back to you as you strike him, and just this arc of lightning connects from your weapon into your hand. It hurts quite a bit. All right, Glarg, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, it's the White's turn again, and he is he's got to go, man. He's got to go.
He's not looking good.
He's got to go.
Bitch ain't going nowhere.
He can go somewhere. Well, slowly.
He can
Hold
go
on.
to hell.
Hold on. Giant brain here. We're gonna see if this works. I don't think it's going to, but this is about as giant brain as I think this White would be. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna use an action. Yeah, it is an action. Fuck me sideways. That means he can't attack.
He's also gonna have to drop blur, I believe.
He would, yeah. He's going to command the archer to die for him, and then he's going to use an action to cast levitate on himself.
Hey, question: can a levitate person be knocked prone?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
You're going to hate me.
Sure. He's going to levitate, and then he is going to fly 20 feet as per the spell.
Cool.
So
How
right
high
here.
is he levitating? And do we still get attacks of
Only a
opportunity?
few feet off the ground, and you both get attacks of opportunity.
Gang, gang.
He just needs distance, man. 22 is definitely going to hit.
4 points
And
of
then-
damage.
And where's I got
Would I have added sneak attack to that, or is that just on my attack?
No, you only get one. You only get sneak attack once per round.
Wait, did
Or-
you say command the
Once
archer
per
to
turn.
die for him?
It's once per turn, so yeah, you would add sneak attack. And I'm sorry, what'd you say, Spirit?
Did you say command the archer to die for him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Isn't that what that dumb fuck was gonna do anyway?
probably. Yeah, 17 definitely hits. Or no, I'm sorry. 17 does. Well, you would have flanking. 18, no, 25. Yeah, 25 hits. Because blur is gone now.
Oh, blur's gone now. Okay, nice.
Yeah, because levitate is concentration. So yeah, that hits.
So
And then that's 7 and 3 and 8. Oh god. No.
Bye bye.
No.
And
Good
he falls
news is
back
he
into
doesn't
the
take
river.
fall damage. I don't think.
No, he doesn't.
No,
but
I
still,
think I'm
he falls. Not falls, but he lands right here with his fucking levitate falls away. He just looks so sad. Oh god. Okay. That's bullshit. I hate this. Alright, that's the fucking end of the Reckoner's turn. Call, it's now your turn.
Right. Move forward, and then just
God damn it.
pull out the daggers, just flip it around in the air, and just throw at
Excellent.
Mr. Scalyman, at Mr. Scalyman that decided he could just levitate away.
I'm just gonna float away. You ain't floating shit, Modest Mouse.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna leave.
What do you
Fucking
think this is a fucking sewer?
exactly. Yeah. That Paul, 18 hits. That is his AC, and he has 5 health left. How do you want to do this?
Nope, it's just gonna be just as he just his feet touching the ground, just kind of just wading through like waist high water kind of movement, and then just flipping the dagger around and just straight through his skull.
Straight in as he lands and turns around, and this look of horror just straight in the middle of the eyeless face as the two glowing orbs of blue light seem to fade, and he just falls to the ground.
I killed him.
And then short sword.
Succeeds every concentration check up into the one that matters. All right, short sword. Yeah, turn around, just stab the archer to death. Yeah, that's gonna hit and fucking a bunch of damage. Not too bad. 8 points of damage there.
And that's all I can do.
That's the end of your turn. Okay, the archer he was commanded, as is per the way here. Well, the white's dead now, so the archer does have a little bit of free will.
So don't listen to the man.
Don't
You get to
listen
be
to the
your own
man.
skeleton archer.
Yeah, fucking live your own life. Go work at a Starbucks or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta get out of your parents' house. Jeez.
The skeleton is going to die for sure, and he knows it, so he is going to do everything he can to bring down somebody. 2 attacks against you, Clark. 9 and 12.
Oh, miss.
Oh no.
Aurelie.
You're gonna have a bad time.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, boy. Eldritch Blade. 16 hits, 12 misses. So that 16 gets a hex on it as well.
I have a question.
Aw.
Yes.
I need to know the wording of this because this is giving me headaches. I don't.
Each creature of the target's choice can see within 30 feet of them must make a strength saving throw, taking force damage equal to 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die on a failed save and is knocked prone. A creature that succeeds on its saving throw takes half as much damage as it isn't knocked prone. So you just pick a bunch of creatures that you can see within 30 feet
Okay.
of you, and then they have to make a strength save. Otherwise, they take damage equal to 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die, and they go prone.
Wait.
Is that the one you rolled just before he casted Levitate?
Yes, it's called Giant.
I'm fucking upset.
Wait. Hold on. That says each creature of the target's choice. Does that mean she has to target an ally?
Of the target's choice.
Means I
Oh, yeah,
give
she
you
does,
the target.
She does. Yeah, she does target an ally. Spirit's Bard
Okay.
bestows these tails onto somebody.
Okay. I just wanted to be
Yeah.
sure that it's not like, oh, this is how it works, and now we just take damage.
No.
Get
You
fucked.
bestow the tail onto somebody, and you are the target, and then you can choose more targets. All right. Anyways, so Aurelie, that hits quite a bit of damage there. The archer is hanging on, but he's really not doing well. A seeker, it's now your turn.
Okay, since Seeker's right here, she's got to come out. Then she's
I'm
gonna
upsetty
move
spaghetti.
right here. And she is
Oh,
going to bestow
I
the
found-
tail on who goes next? Glarg.
All
And
right.
you just got this big ass giant like behind you.
Giant spirit appears behind Glarg.
I
Sure.
mean, I'm obviously gonna make this big dumb bitch right here take that damage.
Of course.
All right.
And
Yeah, and
then-
it doesn't take Glarg's action.
Yeah.
It just says of the target's choice. So
So you can do that whenever, and then I'm gonna essence bolt the ranger.
is it a bonus action to bestow?
No wait, it's an action. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay,
I'm
so
going
that's your
to
action
healing
basically.
word then. Going to healing word Glarg.
Okay, so it's a strength save.
Yeah.
It's a failure, so he's going to take 2 times your bardic inspiration die. So roll me 2d8, please, or Glarg can roll that actually.
Yeah.
Since technically it's him. 9 points of damage.
And he is knocked
to-
prone.
And he is now prone, which gives you melee's advantage against him.
Can he actually
Yeah.
stand up?
He can stand up, yeah.
On
'cause
his
he's not
turn.
moving.
On his turn.
Oh, on his
Both
turn,
men-
yeah, but
But with the plant growth, it's just standing up count.
yeah, you can still stand up with a plant growth. It's just he can't move after that because he only has 15
Okay.
feet of movement, and that means he
Alright.
doesn't have enough to move 5 feet.
Mhm.
Oh my god,
And
beautiful.
both of the melee go before the archer
you
does.
get
though,
5
so I don't think
HP.
it matters.
God, yeah, I mean, the archer, I think, might be dead here. You both have advantage. So, Glarg, do your thing. 17 is going to hit. 11 points of damage. The archer is still just barely hanging on.
Question:
Oh,
Is
but
it
you
a
get sneak
critical?
attack.
Is it a critical?
No,
Okay.
that's only, like, paralyzed.
Oh.
Or he is still alive.
Oh my
But barely.
Suck my ass!
Glarg, is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna bonus action make my cape billow. And that's the end of my
Stab him.
turn.
Stand over him with your glaive in his chest, and your cape just billows in the wind. Call, it's now your turn. Oh, God.
Oh my god. Oh.
This is fucking amazing. What do you got for us, Call?
You know what? I have a feeling that this is like, no, we're just gonna do this for the lulz.
17 hits? You just walk up. Is this a punch or a kick or a headbutt or what?
It's just gonna actually, you know what? No. It's just gonna be just stepping on his face, and then if it kills him,
Just curb stomp him?
small.
Okay, excellent. Just walk up, fucking put your big ass boot foot in the air. He has 1 HP. That's a 2. So that is you slam your boot down, and the skull crunches underneath, and that is going to be the end of combat. As you look around, and it seems that you've addressed all of the possible combatants around you.
And then Cole begins to start just wading out of all these plants.
If I could talk to them, I would tell them to let you go past, but I can't. Sorry.
Yeah, you just start wading out of the plants. It takes you a while. It's like moving through like the worst fucking. It's like the marsh again, all over again, but actually a little worse.
Glarg is going to wade through the plants to like get to the different bodies and see what they have on them.
Yeah.
Sure, you're gonna loot. Okay. I need somebody.
We need to loot.
I need 2 separate people to roll me a D100 each.
I got
Okay.
one.
Who wants the other?
I can get one.
Sure. Okay. Nice. Nice. So, loot. Norse. All right, so we're gonna roll right here. You find various salvage on the group. Their weapons and armor are at least worth something, especially the big guy. He's wearing like this weird modified plate armor. It wouldn't be very good for your typical humanoid, but you could probably sell it off to like Baron and have it melted down. It looks like good steel. But as you loot the bodies, you do find some salvage. Let's see here. And then with a 32, you actually do get a special drop as well.
Woot. Lucky.
Let me go roll that.
Oh wait, we're the lucky party, right?
Lucky, I don't get to be part of this.
And then I was like, wait, no, I'm part of this group,
Yeah.
right?
Wait a minute.
God damn it. Alright, let me just roll this. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So you get salvage, quite a bit of salvage actually. About 350 gold worth of salvage, which is pretty good. And then you also do find the short sword that the Reckoner used. It's quite well made. In fact, it's very well made. And as you look over it, it's got small inscriptions along the base of the short sword. So you do find yourself a nice magical short sword. You might have to have it identified.
I can identify it right now.
You identify it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, you just identify it then. It's
Oh
a
yeah, I get it for free.
nice. It is a +1 short sword.
Nice.
So.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is that you asking for it?
Yes.
You can have it. You
No ambiguity.
I forgot who, but I got a period of health not too long ago.
Partially because I don't actually have any like magic weapons, so
Yeah, no one really does right now. I think Glarg and Jordan are the only two with magic weapons right now.
Yep.
Well,
Or
I
they're
don't
both
you-
of
Hard
warning.
to free.
magic items at all.
Yep.
I have Eldritch Blades.
Yeah. Eldritch
Glarg
Blade.
goes over to this flooded area here and drowns himself.
I mean,
Just
it's quite
lays
possible.
down.
You've literally got plants that are like gripping onto you as you're drowning
The
yourself.
plants just pull you down, like all the like weird underwater plants just start pulling you down as you like jokingly do this, and you actually just die.
What is this, Batman and Robin?
Finally.
Finally, I've been waiting for this. God damn it. And so, additionally, as you're looking through these various things, kind of double checking everything and making sure that you've got everything that you can. Good jokes with a bad joke. Look, it's the truth. Looking at the Reckoner, you're fairly certain this is the white that he was talking about. It was definitely a white. Those of you with any experience with the undead know kind of what a white is, and the sapphire eyes are really the big tell. Anything with sapphire eyes is a type of white, and those glowing sapphire eyes, absolutely what you were looking for. Additionally, it used lightning, and Merrick did say that it had lightning powers of some kind, and so quite a possibility that this was the commander you were looking for.
Oh man, I killed it.
I think we all killed it in our own special little way.
And with that,
No, it's fine. Just let him have his moment.
Okay. Let him
He's
have
in
it.
pain. He's been in pain all day.
He has been getting beaten up a lot, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's had
hey,
the
look, barbarians
shit
make
kicked out of him. But
great frontliners.
Yeah.
Without that rage, y'all would have died like 10 times.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Rage OP.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Just like, oh, you're gonna take 27 damage. It's just actually just 13.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
but
Yeah. How about no?
no,
His face smashed in by a rock, man.
it's true.
Several times.
Earth elementals are scary at low levels, man. They are terrifying. It's like I have resistance to all the damage that you do, and I also hit like a truck.
Also,
I'm
I
gonna
want
hide
to
in a
make
tree.
sure that the emerald isn't actually magical anymore, by the way. So I'll identify that too.
You identify the emerald? Yeah, it's just a really expensive emerald.
Okay,
500
just make
gold.
sure. 500 gold.
So-
Got it.
Yeah, so you could possibly sell that. Would be useful to high level mages as a spell component. Stuff like Hero's Feast would use that type of emerald. But-
I thought Hero's Feast used diamond.
Hero's Feast uses gems in general. It just has to be 1,000 gold worth of gems.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as you gather your things, your mission complete, and at least a clue as to where Valhalla might have been heading, or maybe something important, you begin your long journey back to Traveler's Rest. It is nighttime by the time you arrive, and the gates open and allow you through, making your way back to the war room. Merrick is sitting there, though Quinn and Wit have made their way away. Merrick is currently reading a set of reports as you walk in. He takes off this pair of glasses that he has, looks up at all of you. You returned. Good. I was afraid that none of you would. The Willow Grove is quite a dangerous place. What do you have for me?
Yeah, I've literally been with the team that killed a rock. 2 of them. Still doubt that?
I don't doubt anything, but sometimes worry sets in. What do you have for me?
Okay. Well, I think your map might be a little wrong within the Willow Grove.
He raises an eyebrow.
The trees are actively hindering, but they are a part of the ecosystem, so they know which way is which.
Okay.
Let's just say north and south are switched.
Interesting.
But we did find it.
Place gets stranger by the day.
I mean, yeah.
Well, did you find where Valhalla's going?
How do you say? Is it Glog?
Glarg.
Glarg. Glarg here. He and I went up to the ruins as we were scouting. He found her greatsword and a note.
Glarg promptly just throws on top of the desk, which I assume is like, yeah.
Roll a d20 for me real quick. 14. You throw the greatsword on top of the desk, and it knocks over like a big flagon of water that just goes flying across half the papers. And you just quickly, like Merrick, quickly like, oh.
I prestidigitation.
Of course you do. Fucking hate that cantrip.
Hey, it saved his papers.
It does. You press digitation. He looks. Oh, right, mages. Good. Thank you. And he looks at the sword. Thank you for bringing this back. And for being honest, this is quite a valuable weapon. This is definitely her sword. So
Yeah.
did she leave any clues as to where she was going?
She left a note, and
His eyes perk up.
I don't know if the information on
It's
that is
a
relevant.
love letter.
Love letter.
Oh, that's a good one. But it turns out our eagle-eyed Blark and oh my god, help me, Aurelie. Aurelie, I'm so sorry. Figured out it was an enneagram. She may have left
Cipher.
us something. Cipher. Left something in the gym cave we discovered recently. Or she might be there. Maybe.
He takes the note and looks over it. Yeah, it's a 22. He flips it over.
You gotta flip it over.
About that.
The message is on the back. You gotta flip it over.
Yeah, he flips it over. Nods. Sounds like our next stop is that gem cave. We've been meaning to investigate it anyways, but things are complicated in there.
Yes, I was one of the few that was in there.
All right, very well. And the white, did you manage to take care of it?
I think we killed it, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Killed it dead.
It was literally staked out where she was.
We also fought some rocks.
No. What? He seemed like you watched genuine panic set across his face. Not more of them, right?
Well, I mean, it was like a collection of rocks, and they like
hit
really hard.
That type of rock. Oh, he like sits back in his chair.
He was referring to a rock elemental, not the bird.
Oh, right. An elemental.
What did I miss?
Lots of electricity. Lots of it.
No, I was there for that.
No, not from the white, from birds that are huge.
We've had a bit of a bird problem recently. More than a bit. Psychic parrots, giant birds, spitting lightning. I don't want it anymore.
What is up with the birds?
I don't know.
What's up with the lightning? Also, why aren't we using that to we gotta harness that. We can need
There's actually an ongoing effort to do that. Some of the local artificers are working on exactly what you just said. Harvesting some of that lightning.
Indoor plumbing. It's gonna be big.
He just looks confused. What? He thanks you each for your assistance in this mission and slides several bags of gold across the table to each of you. 150 gold each. So. And I'm assuming y'all are gonna sell the emerald as salvage.
Yeah. This is how much everything splits up to.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, it's 213.
That's how it splits, yeah, and then 150 gold each on top of that.
Nice.
Okay. You were each paid for your mission. Thank you for your services and stuff. I may call again sometime soon. The gem mine does await. We'll have to investigate that with a special team. So,
I'll be around, so.
you all accept your gold, and after a long day of marching and fighting and nearly dying, your day finally comes to a close as you all reach your barracks. Unload your armor, slip into something more comfortable, grab a glass of hot chocolate. I don't want any hot chocolate. Y'all want hot chocolate. And then rest.
No point in the hot chocolate.
And that's where we'll go ahead and end tonight's session.